Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. How's it going, Serafino? Oh no. Danieldo. Jangor. Pitchwind. Storm of the Seas. Purpley Sky. Blue Fire. During the pre-roll, Terra21, thanks for 58 months of support. And Gizmo joining the Cozy Sub Club with a Prime sub. Always a pleasure to see new names subscribing here. This is a couple people talking about the addiction that is Slay the Spire. It's definitely a very... I've often called this the most replayable game I've ever seen. There's a lot of little details that go into making Spire a exceedingly well-honed and well-polished game. I think it's a really good example of the KISS principle in game design. Keep it simple, stupid. The math and systems of Slay the Spire are never excessive. All of the numbers are very reasonable for the overwhelmingly most part. Health and damage values are single or double digits. No enemy has more than 1,000 hit points. So pretty much everything can be tackled with relatively simple arithmetic. And conceptually, none of the cards do a whole lot. A lot of them have very straightforward effects. I don't think any card has more than 3 separate lines of text on it, which is also pretty important. It's very easy, especially if you look at modded cards for Slay the Spire. You might run into stuff with nearly a paragraph of text on it, where you have to try to figure out what all the different effects of the card are. But Slay the Spire holds by a very basic principle of don't list more than about 3 things, although Offering actually has 4 lines of text, I'm realizing here. Although they are pretty straightforward individually. I think the most convoluted ones I can think of are Meditate and Tantrum on Watcher. Put a card into your hand and retain it. That's kind of 4 things. Intercom and your turn. So 3 separate periods, 3 separate statements that resolve in order. Likewise, on Tantrum, the same thing. 3 separate statements, 3 periods. And if you really go anything more than that, it starts to get very excessive. I think even these are kind of pushing the limits of what a Spire card should be. And very arguably, Tantrum is just broken. But overwhelmingly, everything is pretty straightforward. And it's the interactions between effects, the different ways those cards can apply to each other. That's where the complexity arises from Spire. And there's truly immense complexity there. The Wake says, codifying Fatal definitely helped with some of the long card text issues. I bet, yeah. Oh, what about Rainbow? Rainbow has probably the most keywords listed on one card, yeah? Because it says the word channel. Yeah, there's 7 keywords here. Channel Lightning, Channel Frost, Channel Dark Exhaust. Although, again, because the base pieces of the game are sufficiently simple, it's actually pretty easy to understand what this card does. And then you've got the really nice visual that goes with it, right? The art even shows you what it does, so it's even easier to understand. That's cool stuff. Yeah, basically all of the gameplay in Slay the Spire is what we call emergent gameplay. Gameplay resulting in complicated actions and player creativity applied to the base systems of the game. Does Judgment work on Nemesis if it's intangible? Yep. Works on the heart, too, even if you've hit the damage cap for the turn. Synergy is more important than the card itself. Oftentimes. I actually wouldn't say that's strictly true in Slay the Spire. But synergies are definitely a very important thing to keep in mind. We had the coolest freaking defect run yesterday, by the way. We played a couple great Ironclad runs. Currently, the Ironclad streak is at 3. But I want to talk about defect, because this was super cool. We got arguably my favorite combination of relics to get on defect. Frozen Core plus Inserter. It meant that we created an orb slot every 2 turns and then automatically filled it with Frost. To the point where this deck sported a Blizzard, even though we had 1 Chill and 1 Cool-Headed. And that's it for Frost Orbs. Just Chill, Cool-Headed. We ran Blizzard and it worked. It only took 14 turns to beat the heart. Martin Scores Easy, thanks for 29 months of support. Highest Ironclad streak we've had, I think this year is only 5 so far. We got to 10 when we first started trying last year. I feel like we're just starting to sort of figure it out and get our stride. So I figure we'll be streaking the Clad again pretty soon here. How's it going, Zazzy Mash? Started to die a lot in Act 2 upon hitting A18. You're not alone. I think that's literally everyone when they first start trying the highest ascensions in Slay the Spire. Act 2 becomes a huge filter and a real pain. And the basic advice I can give is this. Value front load. Don't take too many scaling powers early. Focus on getting a couple of good attacks, a couple of good block cards, and upgrading them. Also, don't be afraid to use a potion in an Act 2 matchup. Even in just like a regular fight in Act 2, if it ends up being a bad matchup. For example, the 2 Thieves, if you meet them on the first floor of Act 2, it's almost impossible to deal with them without taking a bunch of damage. You know, they swing 22 at you on turn 1, turn 2, and you have to figure out how to deal damage to them at the same time, or they're going to steal your money. And it's really, really hard to actually have that fight go well for you. But if you're willing to throw a potion at them, like a fire potion or a block potion, it becomes a much more manageable fight. So don't be afraid to use one of your potions on the first floor of Act 2. If you can, start making a habit of trying to save potions from Act 1 so that you have some for Act 2. If you're currently exiting Act 1 with no potions very consistently because you use them to beat the boss or whatever, then try to find some opportunities to save potions because they really can help out quite a lot in those early fights. Did we do that on this run? Yeah, we used an ancient potion against Chosen pretty quickly. And I'm sure we had that from Act 1. Yeah, we got the ancient potion from Act 1. We used it in Act 2. And it helped quite a bit in an early Act 2 encounter. So little decisions like that can definitely help. I also almost always try to get to a merchant early in Act 2, especially if you didn't spend a lot of money in Act 1. Your boss dropped a lot of gold, and you're going to need to catch up with Act 2 quickly, so I recommend visiting a shop early when possible, Act 2. DJ Banor, thanks for the Prime sub in the 19 months. Is Weekend Spire not the greatest Spire? Definitely not great with potion use. It's certainly something that takes a lot of practice, is effectively using your potions, but they are an invaluable resource in Slay the Spire, and making good use of them will make or break your runs. Definitely. I like to advise that when you find each potion, try to think of a specific use for it, a specific instance where that particular potion that you found will be exceptionally helpful. Like a Thorns potion, for example, could be very good against a Birds fight or a Hexaghost fight, or at the very end it works quite well against the Heart. So if you find a potion and you see one of those challenges coming up, try to save the potion for that specific challenge. Oftentimes, any damage potion I find in Act 1 is used to help me kill elites, usually. As an example. Whereas if I find a scaling potion, like a power potion or a cultist potion, I'll try to use that on a boss fight. You know, a potion that makes you stronger over time, rather than a one-time bonus. Yes, card removes definitely start paying big dividends in Act 2. Card removes don't make a big difference in Act 1, but as you note, drawing strikes and defends, especially defends when you're frail in Act 2, is no good. You will suffer massively. So if you can get a couple of removes, try to get 2 removals before you enter Act 2, I think is a good rule of thumb. Any more than that is unrealistic. Any less than that is going to hurt. Let's play some Clad, hey? Currently on a 3 streak, going for number 4 here. We have some relatively weak starting choices from Niao. Ooh. Some cool pathing options, though. A couple of early shops make it... Actually, more than just one early shop. Makes it a little undesirable to choose a rare colorless card, although we could do good stuff with Hand of Greed. I actually don't totally hate 3 random potions to allow me to try to do something like this. We'd have to go through one of these shops, too. Interesting. There's also this path up the far side here. It gets a lot of upgrades, but not much else. There's actually a 5 upgrade 0 elite path for the Searing Blow lovers. I don't know if I would want to take that, but it's an interesting option. How high streak will I reach before I stop considering boss swap? I don't know. I think it's a pretty valid option almost all the time. I'll definitely get more afraid of it on high streak, but I think it would still be worth considering if my other options are also inconsistent. I do like choosing a colorless card. It's just the placement of the shops makes me not really want to do that. Honestly, choose a card is not bad. Having a card immediately makes it easier to get prepared for early elites. Makes an early block card more takeable. And saves us health in the opening combats. These are all valuable things. How do I feel about choose a card over 3 random potions? Probably prefer choose a card. Hey, Nomadic Influence, glad to hear it. So really, you can't afford not to watch me. That's what I hear. Choose a card, gets Searing Blow immediately. You know, I kind of dig that. All right, let's see what choose a card gives us. It's a relatively underwhelming starting option, usually. But we get some very good early options here. Blood for Blood can be a sort of build-defining card. It is very powerful. Anger is a nice zero cost attack. Definitely helps out. Don't like it that much going into Guardian. True Grit is a very reasonable block card. And I think it would help a lot in the easy pull encounters of Act 1. Although it's pretty hard to turn down Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood's kind of unplayable initially, though, is the problem with it. Until we give it an upgrade. What are my top 3 to 5 rare colorless cards? I would say probably number 1 is Apotheosis. Number 2, Hand of Greed. Dark Shackles is actually an uncommon, so you can't see Dark Shackles. I would say probably Master of Strategy. Secret Weapon, perhaps? Let's see, what else is there? I don't like Metamorphosis or Chrysalis. Bomb is okay, but I wouldn't put it top 5. Transmutation, not top 5. Secret Technique can be kind of good. Thinking Ahead is pretty bad. Magnetism is pretty bad. Although it can do stuff. It's pretty bad. Mayhem. Yeah, not that high either. Not even Ironclad. You know, I think I am going to go with True Grit here, actually. I like a block card from the first card reward if you're doing it before the easy pull fights. And I like True Grit going into the Guardian as well. This makes our boss fight a lot easier. Nomadic Influence with a Tier 1 sub. And a dad joke for Valesomers. Which Slay the Spire boss grows the most plants? The Gardenian. No refunds. Yeah, let's take a True Grit here. And I'm hopeful we can do maybe this path. Don't like that we're going to 2 shops. Is there anything more reasonable here? Not really, actually. We'd have to go... I figure an elite in a shop is better than 2 like 2 combat and event nodes, probably. I don't use any kind of amplifier, Nomadic Influence. My headphones are connected directly to the Shure microphone, and that's plugged into the PC via USB. Three strikes and you're out. Oh, he's still here. So we see the first of the hit point savings from True Grit. It blocks the full amount here rather than taking 1, playing a defend. We also lose one of our defends, which may or may not be a good thing. This is actually really bad. I was hoping we'd redraw the True Grit. Bummer. Ow. Well, so much for savings, huh? Dang. There are 4 shops on this map. No, only 3. I will say it is possible for 4 shops to spawn. For a very long time, I thought it was impossible to have 4 shops on one map, but we have seen it happen. Kia hola, thank you so much for... welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties, is what I was trying to say. Thank you for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 1/2 mil of channel points. Let me get you added right away, and let's see some waffles in Twitch chat, hey? All hail the newest cutie. And off-season cornbread, thanks for the half year of support in the Prime sub. Zimmerg with the Prime sub as well. And that's on one map, not on one path. I think you can have all 3, like 3 shops in a act and have them all on the same path. Although that's very rare. Easonade with the Prime sub and the full year. Loving you some Saturday Spire. It's good stuff, ain't it? I'll take a Headbutt. Headbutt is a perfectly cromulent card. And if you don't want to Headbutt anything, well, guess what? You can play the Headbutt first. Once again, so much for hit point savings. Try to get all my health back here. Okay, good. Definitely not how I thought these easy pool fights were going to go. $20 in a Gambler's Brew. We can take a Feel No Pain, an Armaments, or a Wild Strike. Well, let me put it this way. I don't want a Wild Strike. We also already have a True Grit, which makes the Feel No Pain extra attractive here. And it makes dealing with the 3 Centuries Elite Flight a heck of a lot easier. So, yeah. I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, just no luck with the draws, unfortunately. Not able to gain health from any of these easy pull fights. Oh well. Oh well. What? Come on. What have I done to deserve this? Disaster. Would I take an early feed if I started with Hand of Greed? I might, although it's definitely a lot less good, of course, in such a situation. Anger versus Twin Strike. Actually a tough choice here. This easy pull was full of sharks. We did get 2 potions, although I don't think they're particularly good potions. That's right, we're just getting the bad draws out of the way early. Fighting Guardian, I think I want this Twin Strike. How's it going, Shurasike? Welcome, welcome. Okay, this shop looks pretty promising. There's Shrug here, there's Carter Move here. Can't quite afford the Waffle. Or the Whetstone. I'd probably buy Whetstone if I could. If we want something that hits a little bit harder, Carnage looks very good. I think that might be pretty important, actually, going into the elites here. Reminder that we are going to another shop. And because of that, we probably don't want to spend all of our money. I do kind of like the Carnage. Especially with a Feel No Pain, right? And I think, especially if we upgrade the Carnage alongside having a Headbutt, we have our easiest solve to Lagavulin and Gremlin up. Our starting bonus this run was the True Grit. Kind of a weird starting bonus, but here we are. Wow, some days the Spire is rude. Today is one of those days. We're fighting Cultist plus Green Slime. Yikes. I think we want to bash and strike the Cultist. We absolutely have to kill Cultist first here. Hopefully with Carnage soon. How's it going, Terrence? Terrence knows the struggles of early Ironclad hardpool. Having recently died outright on floor 5 to surprise Gremlin Gang in a question mark room. Extremely rude. A tough way to go. Yeah, the cursed floor. Yeah, I think this has to be bash strike on the Cultist. We should just eat the damage from the slime here. We might even need to consider Gambler's Brew next turn, depending on what we're looking at. What the heck, man? Goes for the 12, really? Could Speed Potion double defend? Probably I should just kill the Cultist. Take 12? I don't like that either. Headbutt would do 13, leaving the Cultist at 20. I can't do 20 damage in one hand. So yeah, we have to kill the Cultist now. But at least we can headbutt the Carnage, I guess. We go to 38 health. Jeez. I wish my potion did anything here. Yeah, we want to put the Carnage on top, presumably. Was Twin Strike headbutt a kill? No, that's only 13 plus 14, which would not have killed. And then we draw this. Of course we do. I'll play Feel No Pain Strike here. Block 6. What a freaking fight, man. Mazdam, thanks for the 9 months of support. Okay, we get through it with still more than half health. That's pretty good. And we get a Fiend Fire, which is really good. Especially when you already have a Feel No Pain. And Shurasaik, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Always happy to see the first time chat followed by the sub. Yeah, what upgrade do we take now? I'm a little torn between Carnage and Fiend Fire as our upgrades. Vacteria with the Prime sub. Carnage gets +8 and can be played multiple times. Fiend Fire, for now, assume this is +12. 3 damage times 4 cards in hand. And we can't play that more than once. Wait, I was 3/4 of the Claw picks? What? I don't even like that card. What do you mean? Everyone else hates Claw more than I do? What do you mean? I think it should actually be Carnage here that we upgrade. That feels bad because we have to not upgrade Fiend Fire for the rest of the act. No, I upgrade Fiend Fire. For better or worse, I upgrade Fiend Fire. Would a Claw Hater have this emote? Wait a minute, they're right. Do I play Feel No Pain here? Over 1 strike. Fiend Fire is going to do 40. So I have to do 27 more. Or 21 more. 21 is a lot easier to do than 27. That's Twin Strike, Strike. Or Bash Twin Strike, or Bash Headbutt. 27's a lot harder to get to. So I think what we do here is we strike on this turn. We play Fiend Fire on the turn we draw the Fiend Fire. And we try to do 21 damage on the other turn. We'll take 8, heal for 6. We should be back to 40 health after this fight. And I'm willing to use the Gambler's Brew to get the Fiend Fire if we need to. So we should be able to guarantee that, no matter what the draws are. Or almost no matter what the draws are. If I draw the Fiend Fire and all of my attack cards, I might have to gamble away some of the attacks and try to delete the block cards. But either way, we should be able to get the kill here in 3 turns. Yeah, easily. We just go Bash. Can I play Bash True Grit? Yes, right? Because Fiend Fire will guaranteed do 60 next turn. If we don't... Because of this is our draw pile, if we don't draw the Fiend Fire, we have to gamble for the Fiend Fire. So guaranteed this does 15 times 4. And that means we can just play Bash and take only 4. Sounds good. We don't even need to use our potion. So we actually heal off the Gremlin Knob. Glad we thought about that. That was a great fight. We get the Stone Calendar. Now we deal 52 damage on turn 7. That will help with our boss. And could help with Lagavulin, potentially, also. More, better. Thank you so much for the very generous gifted subs. Oh, yeah, it's my 400 data. That's probably my most reasonable data. Like, you could try using some of my Mastery Challenge runs, but that's going to be wildly inaccurate because we were memeing the entire time. Basically. The whole challenge was a meme. And it was a fun meme. Bloodletting, huh? I almost want Bloodletting. I'll probably just take Shrug here. Shrug with Fiendfire is pretty cool. We're also fighting Guardians, so yeah. Let's take the block card. We have just enough for a card remove. I'm happy to remove a strike here, if nothing else. On sale, Uppercut. Probably I'll buy that instead. That's a good card. Let's do that. It's cheaper, too. Also, Guardian with Brimstone is actually kind of terrifying, by the way. Not that easy to get past. I do think we're able to fight this Burning Elite, so we're going to try it. We have, if it's Sentries, we have Feel No Pain, so it should be an easy fight. And if it's Lagavulin, Stone Calendar should make it an easy fight. So I'm really not worried about this Burning Elite. Ooh, Tori helps too. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Brimstone into Tori would have been really hype. Oh well. It is a Lagavulin. We'll deploy our Feel No Pain. In order to get the Stone Calendar to go off, we should wait 2 turns before waking up. That means we're going to let Carnage go in this fight. Normally that might be a problem, but again, we're getting 52 damage out of it, so it's actually just as good as playing the Carnage 3 times for free. So, I'll wait. I'm going to Shrug. That's fine. If we open with Fiendfire, that'd be okay by me. Although it does block for a lot. Just getting rid of all these attack cards seems pretty good, actually. Because most of our damage will come from, again, the Stone Calendar. We just want to stall for a few turns. So sure, wake up, deal 40. It seems like a good start. Could have Twin Struck first if we wanted to. Didn't want to. Let's go defend Headbutt. Maybe this was a good Speed Pot turn. Yeah, it was. If I use the Speed Pot now, it saves me quite a bit of health, right? Let's take 1. Next turn, I have Uppercut, True Grit, which will also cause Tori to activate. Yeah, let's use this now. I should have used it before I played the Shrug. And actually, I want to be able to Uppercut True Grit, so I don't want to Headbutt. I'd rather play Strike here. Take 1. Oh, it's not 1. Oh, shoot. Take 6. No. It's all good, though. Stone Calendar, get in here. Calipers are ours. This allows us to retain some of our block. Stinky Tori. And 3 stinky attack cards. I could maybe take a Dropkick. I don't want a Dropkick. We also have lots of cards that we've added already. We don't need to add too much more than this. Skip. Not sure if I want an event or not, so let's keep our options open. Go for this elite. Guess it depends on whether this fight gives me a potion or not. I would like to fight the next elite with 2 potions if possible, so if we don't get a potion here, then Yeah. Excuse you. It's my face, sir. In case you weren't aware. Doesn't seem to be aware. Carnage, True Grit would not block for enough, so let's go Feel No Pain. Defend True Grit, I guess? Sure. Warcry, Rage, Dropkick. It's not the worst Warcry. Could allow us to preserve Carnage, combo with the Headbutt or something. Wouldn't call it particularly good, though. Actually, maybe we should take a Dropkick, because we could do Dropkick Infinite as a way to win now. Especially with Calipers, it's a lot more viable. It's gonna be hot garbage some of the time. Pretty much forces me to upgrade Uppercut instead of True Grit. Ugh. Could have had 2 Dropkicks, yeah, but I'm happy with 0, exactly. I don't even like the Dropkick Infinite thing that much. Although it definitely might be a way out of this run successfully. A really good way to scale. Beat bosses. All you have to do is delete your deck. I don't know. I don't believe in it. We did not get another potion, so let's take another fight here. Spooky. Another nasty fight, apparently. Debating taking 1 here. Actually, taking 1 to play Bash is even better. Yeah, it is. Get the Vuln for this turn. Okay, that was a bit worse than expected. We still don't have a potion. Tier 80s in chat, I guess. We're offered another Carnage, a Heavy Blade, or a Rampage. I don't think I want any of this. Skip it. Gremlin Knob rematch. Shouldn't be too hard. We bash into Fiendfire again, please. I don't feel like this is good enough. I want to make this our Gambler's Brew. I think I would gamble 4 cards, everything except Headbutt. That way we have the Headbutt option. We could do like Carnage Headbutt or something. Or we can just play Fiendfire. Okay, let's gamble 4. That way we'll know exactly what's in the draw pile for turn 3. Okay, we got Bash, so once again we can do the Fiendfire thing. Just like before, we can Bash True Grit here. And it'll be exact lethal this time. And Tori makes us only take 1 damage this time. Good fight. Good fight. %90 potion chance. I guess I'll take another regular combat. I want a potion, please. Wait a minute. Synergy? Boot pummel? Deal 20 damage for 1 energy. And exhaust for feel no pain. Okay, sure. That's kind of cool, actually. Boot will cause this to deal 5 damage 4 times. I like it. Based boot. Nemesis, look out. I've got your number. Birds also gonna get destroyed. I like the multiple fight potion prognosis here. 100%. We are going to get a potion by the end of the boss fight, or else. Not even or else. There's no or. It's just we're going to do it. It's gonna happen. But first, we're gonna have a lousy fight here. Double defend, I guess. Yeah, double defend. We take 7. Let's see. Feel no pain. Fiend fire takes 1. Uppercut Shrug or uppercut True Grit also takes 1. Actually, no, we'd have to Shrug, not True Grit. That would kill the middle one. I don't see a way to not take 1 here. Actually, wait. Feel no pain, Fiend Fire blocks 12. So if I feel no pain, Fiend Fire the front one, we take 0, don't we? That is correct. Okay, there's the way to take 0. I knew there had to be 1. And Shurazai, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Real generosity out of you here in your first stream. Get booted, sir. Okay, this fight went well enough. Back to 80%, thankfully. We did get the 90% potion, which is a Snecko oil. There's a body slam here. Caliper's body slam, huh? I think it's too early to actually take the body slam. Pen with 38 months of support. Hey, don't knock the Snecko oil. Snecko oil with Fiend Fire is actually really good. Yeah, it's a add 50 damage to Fiend Fire. It's a 50 damage potion. Don't knock it. Could take a second True Grit. Second True Grit would definitely push us more in the direction of Dropkick Infinite. It's a lot of upgrade debt, though. I don't have the upgrade to give to this True Grit. What I'm going to do is... Are we going to upgrade Uppercut or True Grit? Actually, I don't know. I think I should upgrade the Uppercut. Forget the True Grit upgrade for now. We're going to have to rely on the random targeting. Having extra weakened vuln will help a lot. Particularly with Tori, I think. Yeah, already it's helping. This is Strike Carnage. The Pummel doesn't do much right now. Though it does get out of the way. Which is valuable, actually. Maple Manatee with the 3 metric baker's dozen years. Or something. I like calling 11 the dad's dozen. Because dad ate one on the way home. Let's go Strike Carnage. And then next turn we can just Fiend Fire. Get rid of all this. We'll block for 15. We do take the 4 retaliatory damage. But it's only for one time, not 4 per card we're attacking with. Note that the Guardian's Sharp Hide works differently than the Thorns debuff. And it says whenever you play an attack, so that's per card, not per hit. Ow. Then we lower the Guardian's health a fair bit. I'm going to play Bash here, because Tori will negate most of the damage. And here, right as I'm thinking that we're not quite on pace for this fight, the game goes ahead and reminds me that Stone Calendar is here, and is going to be an absolute help. Let's play Uppercut again next turn. Let's just go Uppercut, Headbutt, Uppercut. Let Carnage go. I'm going to punch you a lot. I don't think I've actually played this True Grit yet. Stone Calendar. Chipping in, I guess only 32 additional damage because of the block timing there, but still completely acceptable. Take 1, deal 13. Worth it. Get booted. Might as well save a little health here. I've only actually saved 1 playing the defend, but 1 is better than none, right? GG. Wow. Rude. No potion. Alright, well, we have a Sneeko Oil going into Act 2. I guess that's fine. Ugh. Do I want a demon form? Kind of, actually. Exhume could get back an exhausted card. That's neat with Pummel and with the Feel No Pain. Legend is a bit expensive. I like the demon form for scaling our Twin Strike, our Pummel, and our Fiend Fire. Also works well with the Sneeko Oil. How many potions did Act 1 even offer? I think it was 3. Speed Potion, Gambler's Brew, Sneeko Oil. That's all we got. But we survived well enough, despite the rough Easy Pool fights and the rough Floor 5 fight. And our future Heavy Blade Plus, you're right. It's a nice way to get past an Act boss as well. I think Ironclad can struggle against the Act 2 boss pretty often, and this does help. Can it get back an Ethereal card? Yep. Yep, so if we lose Carnage, you can get it back, for example. You could even get back Ascender's Bane if you want to. Do I ever pick a card because it has good synergy with a potion that I have? Usually only in Act 1, sort of to get you started. Having a good card potion synergy can be nice to get past your Act 1 boss, or even just to kill your Burning Elite in Act 1. For example, a Flex Potion and plus a Heavy Blade would be a good example of that. I'm going to grab this demon form. I don't know if it's actually going to be good. Not that unupgraded True Grit. Oh well, I suppose. I definitely want more energy, and I don't want Sozu with the current potions here. So I'm pretty happy with a Fusion Hammer. Usually that's pretty good on Clad anyway. But it means we're going to be we're going to be behind on upgrades for the rest of the run, which is definitely tough. Just Sozu because we're not going to get the potions anyway. You know, with that attitude, you might be right. No, I'm totally happy with a Fusion Hammer here. If we're lucky, we'll get something like Apotheosis, and even if we're not, Hammers is a pretty good way to get your 4th energy online. Thought we already had Sozu. Very funny, Twitch chat. This is definitely a less exciting relic bar than you might normally appreciate. What's with the shops here, by the way? Hello? But that's okay. We can potentially work with that. You have to go to this shop if you want to go to any shops at all, apparently. So let's go to this shop. And then from there, we can either decide not to go to another shop or to do that. Caliper's less exciting. I mean, well, look at the stats here. I'm just saying, it doesn't... It's doing a lot less than boot. Let's just put it that way. Is that a 4 elite path? Yes, there is a 4 elite path here. I don't know if we can take all 4 of these elites, but we might attempt it. Is there a minimum number of shops and elites in an act? I'm trying to remember if I've seen 1 shop. Pretty sure minimum is 2. But if the map is small enough, maybe you can only have 1. Oh, it's these schmucks. Yeah, like this, again, we're talking about this. This fight's very hard to deal with if you don't have at least a potion to throw at them. I don't feel like I do have a potion to throw at them, so I'll take damage, I guess. So if I block 13, you deal 6 to me. Ugh. I'm just gonna kill you. Take 1 plus 8. Doesn't even kill him. Great. That's what I get for taking a stupid demon form. Well, heck. Do I ever play custom runs with modifiers unmodded? No, I don't. Not anymore. I used to enjoy doing that, but I've kind of tried out all the different modifiers at this point. So there's not much novelty left in it for me. I guess I'll hit with the shrug, just in case one of them is attacking next turn. They are not. And that is okay as well. Are you going to get away? Do 30 damage with Fiend Fire. Strike would deal 28. We'd have 17 plus 6. So if we draw, as long as we don't draw bottom deck one of the attacks, which is a 50-50, I believe, then we would get it. We could shrug, but that's just the same 50-50. I don't see a better way to do this, so let's just do it this way. We did not bottom deck an attack, so we do get the kill here. There's that heavy blade I was promised. Evolve is here, although I'd say Evolve is usually at its worst in Act 2. Let's just go to the shop. Toolbox can be quite nice, letting us choose a card on turn 1. Other than that, the shop is pretty underwhelming. We could take energy from one of these common relics instead of the toolbox. Note that the toolbox can create Apotheosis, which is pretty sweet. Or if we really want Apotheosis, we can try to go to another store here. When do you normally buy Toolbox? Anytime you want a better turn 1 is when I take Toolbox. I'm not 100% sure what the chance of Toolbox creating Apotheosis is. I don't know if the cards are all even odds or not. If they are even odds, it would be 3 out of 35 to get Apotheosis. So a little bit less than 1 in 10. It's a higher chance when you're streaming. True. I like Toolbox quite a lot, and I like cutting one of our strike cards quite a lot as well. Leaves us with only 8 gold, so we'll head away from stuff. I can trade a worse turn 1 for a relic here. I do think relics are pretty good right now. I'm actually considering this. I think that the curse is manageable. And that extra relic could make a big difference. I'm going to do this. Normally I don't make this trade. I think here we should. Kind of just fusion hammer things. We're looking to increase our relic count. Get immediate strength. Let's do it. We get a boot thingy. 18 block on turn 3, which can easily be worth the -1 card. Yikes. I see. Guess I'll play this then. Of course, they're all going to swoop me next turn, right? Probably. But instantly we save 18 health from Toolbox. Although, who knows how much the Writhe cost us here. We lose some on this turn. And that's okay. Actually, not that much. We only take 6 here, because we can go bash, twin strike, strike, down that bird. That's not bad. And then we have free block here. Pummel or Fiend Fire takes this bird out, so there's no problem there. To finish the ones that are on the ground. Although this one needs to die, huh? You do need to die. Okay, so just Fiend Fire you. Next turn we have Pummel. Pummel's obliterating power with Boot as well. There we go. Not too bad as far as birds fights go. Rage is here, Warcry is here. They're both kind of uninspiring, though. Oh yeah, Calipers did something. We officially have numbers on the board for Calipers. Good job, Calipers. I don't like that if I go to this rest site, I just have to keep going to rest sites. I'd really like to at least fight this elite, so we're probably going to do this. That's the current intention here. Depending on how well it goes, we might keep fighting elites, or we might opt for some heals. We'll see. But first up, we're fighting Suneko. Take a trip here. Suneko with demon form? Let's do it. Although uppercut there was also tempting. Son of a gun. You son of a gun. I am tempted to Suneko Oil here. That would be 18 by 9. Which super kills you. So Suneko Oil instantly wins the fight and saves at least 10 health. Let's do that. Arguably, we wanted to do that to Book of Stabbing instead, but I think we're okay here. We have Tori for Book of Stabbing. There we go. I'll take this one. Deal damage equal to your block. Ooh. Of course, Body Slam's not always good. Good. No wizards allowed, thank you. Please attack me next turn, if you would. Thank you. Makes my life easier. Although it means I realistically cannot play this demon form, huh? That's okay. We have Stone Calendar and the Fiendfire. So let's go Feel No Pain, Strike, Headbutt, the... What? I'll hit you with Vuln. So Headbutt the Uppercut. Block. Take 1 here. That's good stuff. Then we Uppercut, Swift Potion, Fiendfire. I think I should probably Swift Potion here. This fight's kind of spooky. Although if I just Uppercut Fiendfire, we're going to deal 45 plus 52, will not kill. Several more turns for Stone Calendar anyway. Let's do it. I want to draw these cards. I'd like to be able to kill on this turn in case we get attacked again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, without using the Swift Potion, this becomes a disaster. And if we didn't use the Swift Potion last turn, it's already too late to use it now. So, I feel pretty good. Feel good about the choices I've made here. I am out of here with all of my health and none of my potions. Rather than all of my potions and none of my health. Get a bag of marbles to apply Vuln on turn 1. That's okay. I'm tempted by a power through. I like it with Body Slam. I wish I'd taken that Evolve. I think I'm going to take it anyway. With the Calipers. We'll just take the next Evolve we see or some such. Yikes. Oh, come on. Why gotta be like that? Ow. No. Curses. This won't do any damage. I should have played the defend. It would have done 5. Still playing the defend. We're not playing the demon form. Got it. Okay, we can kill this fool. Take my finesse back, I guess. And then bash uppercut. Not too bad. Another Snecko Oil actually makes me pretty confident about another elite here. Gonna be honest. Not bad. Take an Entrench here. Double your block. If we can start accumulating block with Calipers, this can do some wondrous things, but is this deck actually going to function? I'm not convinced at the moment. I think it's too unwieldy at the moment. But maybe if I get some more stuff, that'll change. That's not the turn one I wanted. Debating using the Snecko Oil here. Although realistically, we might want to save it for the turn we get Fiendfire. I'll shrug. Okay, Carnage is pretty good. We can Carnage Headbutt. Though we're not able to kill Red Slaver. Currently we're taking 21, but I am going to heal after this fight. We're not getting weakened. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Don't even necessarily want to play Headbutt on that. Let's go Twin Strike here. Bring him within a single decent attack worth of Fatality. Although Strike won't kill. Mildly concerning. The odds are decent here. No whammy? Thank you. It's fine. I'm completely fine with that. Strike would have been best. Then we could play the entrench and full block, but if it hit the body slam, that would have been bad. I guess we take damage again. We get to keep the potion. I guess that's where we're headed. I don't love this, but here we are. Do get block on this turn. Fiend Fire next turn. Maybe we kill this guy with the Fiend Fire? We do something like Uppercut, Pummel Strike this turn. Let's see. This will deal... I think it's 11. 11 by 4. 44. It's perfect then. Let me just double check that. 10 times 0.75 times 1.5. Yeah, 11. So that's a perfect kill next turn. So we can do Pummel Strike here. That stops the wounds, so we get a little bit more security going for the kill here. There we go. Okay, all that for a Juzu bracelet. Sure, I'm glad we... Oh, okay. True Grit Plus. Now that's actually worth it. Excellent. Excellent find. Very glad we didn't take the second unupgraded one earlier. We'll take the Juzu, though, as well, because why not? Is it Dead Branch time? It's Sundial time. I do kind of miss the drop kicks, I'm going to be honest. Just a little bit. Although I guess you don't need Sundial to make drop kicks work. Either way, I will take this. This means we can take Pommel Strikes or similar as a win con. We could even forward him an infinite with, say, Flash of Steel or Finesse from a toolbox. I'll take it. It's a potential win condition for Clad. And with 48 health and this potion, we are going to risk another elite here. This time it's Book of Stabbing. I'm going to trip you. I don't know how you trip a book exactly, but we're going to. There's a tempting demon form, but I don't think I need it. I'm going to go Uppercut, Strike, Defend. Take one rather than lots to play demon form. The question is, do we need to Sneca Oil? I think the answer is probably yes. Maybe if I'd played the demon form, that wouldn't be the case, but I'm sure it is the case. All right, very good draws. Strike, Power Through, Booty Slam, Fiend Fire. Yeah, it's a good potion. Burning Pact. Okay, okay. Something is starting to form here. Do I risk it for the biscuit with another elite here? Guess I have nothing to lose. Except our hit points. And our life. And our face. And many other things besides. That's not important right now. Do we want the body slam? Might as well. Perfect block. Indeed, feels like we maybe should have taken that Sozu, huh? It's pretty funny. Oh, I should have blocked. It doesn't matter. Would have blocked for exactly the wrong amount. Boot power. We do get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a very good potion. Armaments Plus or another Burning Pact? Holy moly. I say let's take an Armaments Plus here, so we can upgrade the other cards in our deck, and I think we actually got some really good cards with which to form a late-game winning deck here, especially if we get a half-decent boss relic. What's half-decent? Empty Cage is, Runic Pyramid is, Snecko Eye is. Those would all be really good. I wouldn't totally hate a viable extra energy, but it's not as important. Oh, jeez. Once again, a terrible turn 1 against the Slavers here. Truly terrible. Kind of impressed with how we keep doing that. And now I have to become vulnerable? Is that true? Ugh. What if I bash, strike, pummel? 17 plus 20 is not a kill. Oh no. Well, this sucks. We do have Ancient Pot, but it has to block weak, never vuln. We cannot block the vuln with his Ancient Pot. I will block the weak because I need to not die, but sucks. Nothing to lose, he says. That's right. We'll be fine. He says. Boot you from existence. We still need to kill the red guy first, because he could try to entangle us now, which would be, yeah, really, 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 really bad. Entrench, by the way. Strike you. Entrench to full block. Headbutt. What? Burning Pact, so we can find the Fiendfire? Probably. Yeah, I like Headbutt Burning Pact here. Is Entrench affected by Frail? No. Is it ever Headbutt Entrench? No, because we have 0 block next turn. We don't get to keep any of this. We need to murder someone now. Now, I tell you. Now. Or we could just block a bunch. Oh, jeez. That's a really good hand next turn, but this turn kind of bad. If I just block, what do we do here? Get 12 more block, 23, 26. That's pretty good. Possibly 29, which would still take a little bit, right? We could uppercut to make somebody weak, but then we're taking 15. I don't want to take 15. Wait, we block 29, which means we take only 1. Then this turn is ridiculous. We get to go Armaments, Power Through, Body Slam, Fiendfire, or just Body Slam. Fiendfire, kind of unclear. Fiendfire will be 40 damage, so I can Body Slam the middle guy, Fiendfire the front guy, prevent Weaken from happening. And then we only take a maximum of 12 damage next turn, so we always win the fight from here. Okay, we're not dead. We are not dead. That's great news. And we have a lot of block cards in the draw pile, too. We might even get to retain some block. You want the extra card here. Yes, we do even retain some blocks. We don't even take that much damage, ever. We just take 1 damage here, and then we are bailed out by our good friend Stanley Calendar. So we can sneak in the demon form here. Now we have an Omamori blocking future curses. We could take a curse key. That's another good boss relic now. Ghostly armor is an option, but I think we just want less cards in the deck at this point. This could also turn into 999 gold. And we survived with enough health that I don't think we're going to perish before we get to Champ. And Champ shouldn't be that hard with this deck. Try to win every fight with Stone Calendar. So, funny thing about that Underdog HE, there is a seed for Slay the Spire where you, as Watcher, boss swap into Pandora's Box and get 6 copies of Vault, and then your first relic is Stone Calendar. So you can just kill everything with Stone Calendar on turn 1. That'd be a good one to make a video out of. Never done that. There it is, the Apotheosis, our first Apotheosis of the run from Toolbox. I'm going to take that. Seems better than Trip here, probably. Definitely. Boop. Again with the 18, but I can counter your stinky 18. Punched. Automatic full block. I think that that Writhe was worth it. Normally I struggle to find value in taking the relic for the curse here. It's been pretty easy to see how good it's been this time. I like that we got a rare. And this was an easy 6 health. Good. Snecko gets destroyed. Snow Potion, of course. Another True Grit is here, or Havoc Plus could destroy cards. Although you don't really get to choose what card is getting destroyed unless you headbutt. I don't really trust Havoc that much. It's a cool card, though. Yeah, Havoc Fiendfire, exactly. Ew. It's kind of a mess. All right, we should easily be able to get out of Act 2 here. The plan in the Champ fight is to use our True Grit, as well as the Burning Pact, the Fiend Fire, and I guess this Purity, to remove all of the starter cards and just get down to, like, Shrug, Entrench, Body Slam, so that we can destroy Champ with a Body Slam deck. We can also play the Fiend Fire if we want to. I'm just going to delete these 3. We could play this Defend to block for 1, but I want to get rid of it. So I'm just going to delete these, and then play Pummel to also delete that. We're down 5 cards on turn 1. That's a good start. It's okay to take some damage to Champ, and it looks like we're going to have to here. Block 9 or play Demon Form? I think we just play the Demon Form. Better to get that out of the deck and start buffing Strength now. Although we could have headbutt the True Grit. Food for thought. I'd rather just play the Fiend Fire, yeah? Not going to keep the Uppercut or the Bash. We're just going to delete cards here. We just want to lose everything except the Body Slam and the blocks. Demon Form could be irrelevant with the Body Slam. I think it'll help a bit, but yeah, I think there was a solid argument for doing something else there. Indeed, no Uppercut. You heard me. We just want fewer cards. I'm not going to trust in this True Grit, though. Although I want to block. All right, Power Through, Body Slam, True Grit. His Calipers. Okay, this is good. Get rid of this Defend. We hit the True Grit. That's pure luck. Delete this. Block for a lot. Delete that. There's only 14 cards left in the deck now. Going to headbutt the Burning Pact. I'm not going to play the Power Through this time. Gruskar with 11 months, and Pykel with a Tier 1 sub, but welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Stone calendar. What's 307 minus 74? 233. Okay, that won't anger champ yet. Call that a weapon? I sure do. I sure do. Don't even need the power through anymore. We have ultimate power of our own. 196 block. Bonk. And he's down. And we still don't get a potion. I guess Sozu wouldn't have been that bad, huh? Barricade is an option, but so is Reaper. Interesting. Barricade does make life easier. Since we're doing the whole entrench thing. You can kind of think of Barricade as 15 block per turn, which is easily worth the cost. That's true. We can't upgrade anyway, so we're going to be resting at rest sites for healing, and particularly into Act 4, so we might not need the Reaper. Getting healing from the Reaper is also a little tricky, although if we do the Barricade Entrench thing, it's pretty easy to set up. That said, I'm going to take Berry here. Makes Sneko-Eye even better if we find it. We don't find it, but we do find that cursed key we were talking about, which will give us a completely free extra energy per turn. With Omamori blocking the curses. You could also argue for Runic Dome here, because we don't care what the enemies are doing if we're blocking for 400. And the chance of using the Omamori on, say, 999 gold is enough of a thing that you could make an argument for the Runic Dome. But I'm going to take the Curse Key. Get some guaranteed use out of that Omamori. See what our enemies are doing still. We already broke the Burning Elite nice and early, so why don't we... Maybe take some early events that could offer 999 gold. Then we can opt into double shop if we want to. We'll take this path otherwise. I do like that late shop on the left. Really go hunting for it. Take even more question marks. I don't like that though. If we get the money, we want to go to a shop ASAP. So let's start here. And get wrecked by these... Oh my good lord. Help! It's immediately going wrong. Everything is terrible. Where's my Reaper? Classic Darklings. Just try not to panic. Can't kill. Could have killed the front one, though. I should have done that with a potion. Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess I'll take 23. And then even more on the next turn. Seems fine. Surely this is not bad. Yikes. Well, Reaper would have ended this fight at full health, just saying. It's not even a kill. Oops. Hey. Okay, strength going up. Eventually we'll get somewhere that looks like something. Probably. Or Stone Calendar will save us. That's also fine. Do get at least a decent potion. We get a second entrench. I'll take it. Things are looking up a bit. Mind Blast. It's actually pretty good here. Take a Mind Blast. 36 damage. Block on this turn, and you're dead. Another block pot. Second win. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gaining a block for each one. Very good combo with the power through. I'll definitely take second wins. And the second block pot. Okay, feeling a little more secure. Oh no, not again. Why must you torment me so? Stinky Darklings. Kill anyone yet. Should block this all, though. Yeah. Spooky. Why is the Ironclad a bad negotiator? Because he's too entrenched in his position. Excellent. By the way, Guard Llama, I don't know if I thanked you earlier. Thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Oh, here we go. This is going better. And Tej50 with 1,000 bits of support. Thank you as well. Stone Calendar will save me once again. I guess we're a Stone Calendar deck now. Seems to be all the rage. But you can see now with Double Entrench, we can get to a very large amount of block in not that long a time frame. Second, Feel No Pain will definitely help. I don't think we're actually fast enough to fight these two. Not with Double Block Potion. Maybe if I had a Snecko Oil, we could fight them. But we're low on health. These two are very dangerous. There's no rest site before the next elite. I don't think we can do this. I think this would be death. Unless we got very lucky. There's certainly hands that could win, but yeah, they hit like a truck, and I don't trust this deck's performance well enough to fight them. So we're going to leave here. As rewarding as it would be to win. Okay. What if we used one of our Omomori charges to acquire the Warped Tongs, giving us a random upgrade every turn of combat. Let's do that. Then we can use the other Omamori charge on the chest. Yeah, we're realistically past the opportunity point for 999 gold. I mean, we could maybe get it here. Actually, I don't think we can anymore. We missed our shop, so whatever. Hey, upgraded Feel No Pain. I like it. Give me... armaments? Burning Pacts. Just want to build up as much block as possible in the early turns here. Headbutt the Entrench. Although Burning Pact is also a good headbutt idea. Okay, 100 block will last us a couple turns at least. Fiend Fire will block for quite a lot when we draw it too. I was hoping we'd get it with the power through. We can exhaust all of this. 150 block. And we're drawing back to the Entrenches. Our block will go up again, not down. Stone Calendar will conveniently kill Giant Head for us as well. Wait, what do you mean it has more than 52 health? Oh no. Did not plan for this. How do we kill an enemy with more than 50 health? Oh. Like that. And to send you back to 1899. Kick your ass so hard. Mummified Hand. When a power is played, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost. Very good with 4 powers. I'll take a Shockwave. A good year. Yeah. Get destroyed. And now... oh, yeah, see, it's... even on floor 41, it's no longer gain 999 gold for Mind Bloom. So we've missed the chance. We could take a full heal for the other Omamori charge, but we know it's spoken for. So let's fight a boss, try to get 6 health out of it, and get a rare relic. Could instead upgrade all of our cards and prevent ourselves from healing. This is a really good deck for upgrade all, honestly. But the lack of healing would definitely be worrisome for me. Did I miss a dad joke redeem? Yeah, Groot. I am Groot. Did you hear about the tree that thinks they're a dog? Their bark is worse than their bite. If only we had more health, I would actually take I'm Awake here. But let's fight the boss. Hexaghost, huh? Could tech Arma. Do Arma, Barricade Shockwave. Do that. Oops, Burning Pact. Forgot about Mummy Hand there. At least I didn't miss the demon form. Pick 1. Might win next turn. Yep. That's a big old body slam. And we get a gambling chip, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many cards again. The Writhe is now freaking sweet. Well, maybe not good, but no longer a problem. So we can focus on removing other cards. So what this gambling chip specifically means is that instead of removing Writhe, we now want to remove strikes. Actually, maybe Impatience was better there. Either way, I'll just discard all of these. Oh yeah, we can also discard the Toolbox card to draw one more if we want to, which can also be very cool. We have Boot to help us kill this foe as well. Bootacular. Arma, Barricade, Entrench, Entrench. The perfect turn. Amazing. What a draw. Demon form is useless, but alright. I'll play it, I guess. Good luck, sir. Get booted. Akabuto. Our first attack does 8 more damage. And what's that? A third Entrench? I guess if I have to. Even upgraded already. Why not? That's pretty cool. I'm trying to remember if I've ever had 3 Entrenches with Barricade before. It's been a long time. Oh, we got really lucky here. Imagine if the key was on the other relic. Bag of Prep with Gambling Chip. Excellent. Sapphire Key, mandatory. And I guess we're going to recall at this fire so that I can heal as much as possible at the last one. Currently, we only get 20 hit points out of 22. So unless Repto kills us, which I don't think will happen, it's better to rest later than now. This run started badly and took a big turn, didn't it? It's definitely going better than it was. It is definitely going better than it was. That's for sure. Oh, nice. Free Apotheosis. And I'm going to retain all this block, so you're dying. I mean, not dying, but you're getting pummeled. We can go Feel No Pain, Armaments, Entrench, Headbutt the Entrench. Actually, Headbutt the Burning Pack Plus, because I have 2 more Entrenches in the draw pile. So Headbutting Entrench is kind of a waste. Hello? Can we kill Transient? Maybe. Increasingly likely, actually. I'm also trying to think of the last deck I had that could just block Transient without attacking. Like, what are we doing here? Good lord. Still kind of cute. Never got that evolved, though, so, meh. Could you imagine if I'd taken double dropkick and tried to make that work? Pathetic. Now we're talking. Don't mind me. I'm just double entrenching on turn 1. Correct. Block for 92. Cyphus, here's to 5 months and many more. Thanks for that Prime sub. We have more block than you do, Spheric Guardian. Suck it. Also, these are the best block potions I've ever had. They block for 12, which means they block for 24, which means they block for 48, which means they block for 96. These are 96 block potions. More True Grits unupgraded? I don't think so. Alright, we are indeed facing Reptomancer, but guess what? Toolbox is back with another Apotheosis because it loves us. Guess we don't need Arma. No pain first. Oh, every time. Ha ha! Easy life. Alright, we also play the Barricade, right? Yeah. Kill you. And then what? Shockwave? I could True Grit Entrenched, get a little bit of block. I think it's just better to Shockwave here. Take 0, then they're weakened. This is an acceptable time to consider block potioning as well. I'm not too worried yet. But yeah, we could also have done Block Pot. True Grit Entrench had like 30 block going into this turn, but no need. Okay, that's not too bad. Now we have a real problem, though, this turn. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Kill you. Uppercut, headbutt, kill you. Headbutt and trench. And then defend. That's not so bad. Okay, maybe it's kind of bad. This just blocks for 7, sure. Okay, another weak turn comparatively. Kill you. Fast Strike would also kill. Let's kill you as well. These daggers I don't need to kill because Stone Calendar is going to kill them. Next turn. Although if I can prevent wounds, I might as well. Thank you, Stone Calendar. Here we go. That wasn't so bad a Repto fight. Get a Kunai if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain dexterity. And we get another upgraded True Grit, which I really like as well. Cool. Very cool. Shlu said, oh no, we were 1 energy short of play True Grit, delete Twin Strike, entrench, barricade. Yeah, I couldn't quite do that. Do we want corruption? Yes. Yes, we do, I think. Although it'd be better with a Dark Embrace first. What's the highest block you've been able to get to? The cap is 999. We seem to found a glitch at one point that allowed us to get over 1,000. But I think it's only a display glitch, and you can't actually exceed 999. Not 100% sure how that works. Okay, what about the Abacus, though? Is this deck fast enough for Spear and Shield? Before we got Bag of Prep Gambling Chip, I would have said no. But with Bag of Prep Gambling Chip, I think we can make it work. The Abacus, yeah, finally some block. I think Impervious is also stellar here. And Card Remove is also stellar. More so than Ink Bottle, perhaps? Although Ink Bottle for more card draw is also a little tempting here. But I really like Impervious, Abacus, Card Remove. Haven't seen a single Dark Embrace yet? It's true, we have not. What about Duplication Potion? That's pretty strong with the entrenches. Although the block pots are, as we mentioned, very good as well. I'll take the Abacus. Extra move will be 125, so I can't afford the Abacus and a remove, huh? I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You can still afford a power at the final shop. That matters quite a bit. Every time. Freaking amazing, man. Wow, what an opening hand. Are you going to make Apotheosis free again? No, just defend. That's fair. That's fair, I guess. I don't have enough energy here. We can do Power Through, Defend, and Trench Body Slam. That's pretty good. Although Second Wind is tempting here. Not going to leave myself on 11 cards, for, preventing me from playing much next turn, so we're just going to not play Bash so I can play 2 cards. Got to keep an eye on that timer under Time Eater here. If you lose track of this, you can really hurt yourself. I guess we can do Demon Form Fiendfire. Get rid of some more stuff. Start scaling strength. Yeah, not that we usually need the strength, but, you know, there's benefits. We don't want to play more cards than necessary, as each card we play increases the Time Eater's overall strength just a little bit. So yeah, what's the highest block I've been able to get to? This much. 999 is the cap. Which makes Body Slam do over 1,000 damage, causing the boss to instantly die. These nerds are next. Good luck to them. I'll take a panic button. So I'm not going to use it right now. For me, boat thingy. Go. We're really just kind of fighting a war of block. We're trying to outblock the incoming damage until the point where we can destroy everything. With our slamming and our jamming. Which is going to be next turn, looks like. Just headbutt and trench, and someone's dead next turn. Needs demon form. My attacks deal 382 damage. Here, Donu, you're dead first. To the cap. Can't block next turn. Oh no. Boop. Not bad. We absolutely obliterated the bosses of Act 3. And I think we have pretty good odds going into Act 4 here. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all this blonkening? Have I blonked here before? We have to sleep, unfortunately. And as for the shop, well, we could have had a real apotheosis or a fourth entrench. Instead, I was a silly. And I decided I was going to spend all my money. Now I'm relegated to merely buying this disarm, like a fool. That's a good disarm, though. We could also buy in a elixir potion to allow us to exhaust any number of cards in our hands. But I think just having this disarm is probably all of the help we're going to need here. Toolbox can give us an apotheosis. Yeah, disarm over battle trance here. I really want to shut down the early damage from the heart so that we can accumulate block. You gain block from entrench after panic button. Yes, you do, actually. Kind of weird, but you do. This will give me multiple things activated, so let's take that. Oh, God. Oh, okay, here we go. We have gambling chip. That's fine. Do I want to disarm? Sure. Yeah. Good. And this will give us 2 more energy to work with. Although we'll also put garbage back into the draw pile. It's okay. We want to go uppercut, shockwave, disarm. I can second win the entrench if I need to. The bash back, that's cute. So I think we just go entrench second wind rather than second wind. That way I get to keep some block for next turn. Do we ever block potion to make this 24 block? Next turn's gonna be tough. In fact, I could double block potion here, potentially. I'm a bit less afraid of the heart fight. Yeah, I'm less afraid of the heart fight than I am of these two. Let's use them now. Entrench, then second wind. Okay. So we have enough block that we really don't take any damage this turn, no matter what I draw, and I'm pretty happy that I did that, because this was a disaster. Nice. Not too bad. watching you. Stravelier, thanks for the 41 months of support. Can't even finish it on this turn. We got it next turn. We got it next turn. I just need a strike here. Yeah. Boot, no! What happened? Now that's what I call block. Sundial on 2 is good. Do get a potion and an ornamental fan, so lots of rewards for playing 3 attacks. We also get an evolve, which I'm going to take, because we do have a lot of statuses in our deck just from the power through. And of course, Heart adds a whole bunch of statuses as well, so this will help substantially with drawing back into block cards and entrenches and stuff. I like it. I think we have pretty good odds here as we go into Heart. We did lose the double block potions, but we kept all of our hit points. And I think that matters quite a bit. I can take a Panacea here to block the initial vulnerable debuff from Heart. And that'll make it a lot easier to survive and get set up. Let's take that. Let's keep. I like this hand, actually. Ooh, double Feel No Pain turn 1. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Panacea. Power through. Entrench. I could do Pummel Entrench or Entrench Headbutt. If I Entrench, I go to 46-31. This is like 30 block next turn. That's worth it. Although Pummel does a lot of damage. Can True Grit the defend, play evolve, play double entrench. Seems like the best possible outcome for this turn. I think it was technically slightly better to do entrench, evolve, entrench. Doesn't matter though, we have over 100 block now. Steelhead! What language did the Ironclad study when he traveled abroad? In French. No refunds. Okay, disarm on this turn does nothing, unfortunately. Boo, they say. Boo this ridiculous man and his stupid bad puns. It's some damage. We don't need to do damage. What are you talking about? Just block. Just block more. That's all we have to do. Let's delete this hand. Here's some damage. Boom, 200 damage. I can actually kunai here. Might as well. Stone Calendar, get in here. Disarm works now. Bring that down to a 3x15. Then we can just entrench. Headbutt the entrench, and we're golden here. And yeah, definitely easier than Shield and Spear. You can see why I was more worried about that fight and why we were willing to use the block potions in that fight versus in this one. Nice attack, idiot. GG. Alright, what is in the attack potion? We gotta know. It was an immolate. Bonk. Nice. GG. What a decisive run that was. The triple entrench body slam shenanigans. What a fun one. GG. GG. Now that's a tuber. Yeah, a gambling chip definitely changed things for us. We didn't have an early consistent turn, but once we got gambling chip, especially then with bag of prep, and we could discard up to 8 cards on turn 1, oh boy, was that good. Like, isn't there a GG emote? We got a GG emote. There totally is a GG emote. There. Jurassic, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Is it Sea of Stars time? Not yet. I think I got another Clad run in me. Usually like to do too. But I see that you're excited, and I respect it. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. How much block is too much block in a run of Slay the Spire? I say there's no such thing. And this deck should definitely show why that's the case. Have I looked at Pal World at all? I'm aware of it. Not a snowball's chance in hell that I'd ever try it out myself. It's like 5 different games mashed together that I don't have any interest in. But I'm glad it's making some waves. Seems like a cool concept. Yeah, it's very funny how useless that demon form was. I'm glad we won in spite of it. I don't feel like it really helped in any fight. But we didn't know that we were going to get barricade super entrench stuff. So maybe it could have been our... I mean, had we taken the Reaper from... Where did we see that Reaper? Had we taken the Reaper instead of the barricade, it could have been a core part of the strategy. Doris Javanian in chat says, is every seed potentially winnable assuming you pick the right cards? Pretty much. There are seeds that have been found that are impossible to win on the highest ascension level. But we're talking like 1 in a billion odds to find such a seed. Almost every single run, 99.9% of runs plus in Slay the Spire, and essentially every run that you yourself play is going to be winnable with the correct choices. Now, how reasonable are those choices to actually figure out to make? Not always very reasonable. So you can have seeds that are quote unquote unwinnable if you're playing like a high level player would play, because you get kind of suckered into making the wrong choices. But pretty much everything is winnable with retrospect and knowledge. Yes, you can win those impossible seeds on a different character. For example, no one has ever found a seed that is impossible for Ironclad, I don't think. It's the biggest amount of damage I've ever dealt with a single card. I feel like I've played Thunderstrike that hit 1,000 times before. Or something similar. I'm pretty sure we've done something stupid like that. Most of my Ironclad runs are unwinnable, says Koryuyap. I believe it. Literally impossible. Love Bomb Nate says, on the heart turn where you can't use disarm, I know why it doesn't work mechanically, but is that a bug or a feature from the devs? I've thought about it a little bit, and it's kind of an unintended consequence. They sort of backed themselves into a corner with the mechanics there. Basically, my challenge is this. Like, raise the strength down mechanic. It's specifically like Piercing Whale and Shackles, which have they apply a negative strength and a strength down. And the challenge is phrase this keyword or mechanic in a simple way so that it doesn't have that interaction, but also doesn't have a specific exception for certain enemies or cleansing. And I don't think it's actually possible. It's just a consequence of how debuffs are cleaned from bosses. Because if you... How do I phrase this? Like, you can have the shackled effect not be a debuff, but then you create the opposite interaction where enemies will gain unnecessary strength in certain situations. Playing enough board games / card games, you find many with unintuitive interactions, especially in complex games like Spire. Yeah, I think that's well put. If you want the fun artifact interaction with Flex Pots, it also has to work this way. That's also true. Yeah, if you simply make Shackled into a buff, then then let's say Time Eater cleanses all their debuffs. So they cleanse the negative strength, but they still have the buff that says you gain 6 strength on your next turn. So it works the opposite way. If you simply make Shackled into a buff, then the Time Eater and the Champ and the Awakened one... Actually, probably not the Awakened one, because the Awakened one dies and clears all statuses. But at least the Time Eater and the Champ would gain additional strength from that interaction. Yes, you could also like create an entirely separate variable, permanent and temporary strength. And you'd have to allow for negative temporary strength. That's probably the most reasonable way to do it. Yeah, that would be the most reasonable way to do it, is to just have it be a debuff that says your attacks deal X less damage that is different from the strength buff. So you'd have to create a separate debuff that is the exact same thing as the opposite of strength without being strength that has a negative value. Is that the best way to do it? I don't know. Seems iffy. But that would actually kind of work. Yeah, that would work. Prehistoric Ham, thanks for 5 months. GG, yeah, anti-vigor. Right, but then you can't do limit break stuff. You kind of remove all of the positive interactions for the player with that. You could change the order that the bosses work. Temporary buffs go away first and then the boss cleanses, but that would mean the boss is cleansing not on their turn. Right? The buffs go away at the end of the boss's turn. So, like, what is the boss doing on their turn then? Yeah, exactly, Palem. And what I'm trying to highlight is here that there is no solution to this that isn't spaghetti. It's just how the mechanics kind of interact. You can't avoid this problem, and that's why it's here. That's why it's here. That's okay. I think it's kind of cool that these little opportunities to steal strength away from the bosses exist. And we also have all the funky things you can do with artifact and flex pots and flex and limit break and stuff. And as a single-player game, it is perfectly acceptable, indeed encourageable, that there are ways for the player to break the game mechanically for victory. Just make it a board game, that way everyone has to come up with their own house rules. I like it. All right, Twitch chat. It is going to be break time for me. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Then we've got another Clad run coming up. After that, we're going to play some Sea of Stars. Continue our playthrough of that delightful pixel art RPG. So, back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, the wait is over. Thanks for hanging out during that break. Last thing I'll say about this Clad run we just had is that I think this is a really good example of taking the curse and the relic from the mausoleum, having it work out pretty well. I would do this again in a similar position. Cool. Let's do one more with the Clad. Henry BK with the Prime sub in the 33 months, the Triple Dad's dozen. Two elite at most here? Yeah, 2 elite maximum, looks like. My eyes do not deceive me. I don't totally dislike the 100 gold star. Got remove a card, 100 gold, or pay 199 gold to remove 2. What do you call it when a swine runs into a natural fence and becomes small and spiky as a result? Natural fence. A hedgehog. Very good. Would I have taken the curse before the mastery challenge? Probably not in that position. Not a particularly good boss swap position. So then the only question remains is, do we go to this shop with 100 gold, try to fight the Burning Elite here in Act 1, or do we go to this shop after beating 2 elites? That means we don't get to use our starting bonus to help with the elites, although we're only doing 2 of them, it's not that bad. And then we're looking to use the bonus at the shop to get through Hexaghost. Zyrak, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Really enjoying the Against the Storm, that's great news. I'm going to be making a couple Against the Storm videos soon. Starting with a primer. What is Against the Storm and how do you play it? I think I like the later shop a bit more, actually. Let's try this. Makes my choice easy. I was just thinking I probably have to short myself 1 defend on turn 2 because of that opening draw. Well, Spire says yes. Yes, you do. Interesting. We lose 7, heal 6. That's not too bad. And we get a Pommel Strike first card. I definitely like Pommel Strike more than I like Wild Strike or Body Slam early. Play other R-rated games. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and I like that quite a lot. I suppose that game had a mature rating. What do you mean Spire's not R-rated? You kill everyone you meet. Stop hurting me. Thank you. Speed Pot, not my favorite in Act 1, but Feel No Pain is my favorite in Act 1. Especially with my other cards being complete garbage. I guess Flex is maybe borderline takeable here. But I'd rather just have a Feel No Pain. You kill everyone you meet if you win. That's a good clarification, actually. Only if you win. Lose 7 max here. Golden Idol giving us more gold means this shop's going to be even better as we get 25% more gold from both of these elites and both of these combats. I'll play this. slightly regret it, but only slightly. Only slightly. A little bit annoying. Limit break, huh? I have no strength. Is there ever a situation you don't take Golden Idol? Easiest one to say is if you boss swapped into Ectoplasm, do not take the Golden Idol. Sometimes if you're on full health and you have a lot of max health, like you took a 14 max health starting bonus, and it costs you 9 max health to take the idol, then you might not want to take the idol at all. But yeah, that's the easy one to point to. If you have Ectoplasm, don't take it, because it cannot do anything. Does Bloody Idol trigger with Ectoplasm? No. So it is actually truly useless. So don't take it. Hey, what the heck? Hello? Demand a refund. We got him. We got him. Yeah, you have to actually gain gold for the Bloody Idol to work. Could take a Shrug or a second Pummel Strike. I think we're hurting for damage currently, so I'm going to take a second Pummel Strike. Another deal 9, draw 1. Why don't I go for Silent Streaks? Because I'm working on Ironclad. We'll be doing Silent next. We'll be Silent Streaking, don't worry. In time. All things are possible. In time. Feels like a bash upgrade situation. We've got 2 Pummel Strikes that don't improve their damage much with an upgrade. We easily solve sentries with the Feel No Pain. But Lagavulin and Grumlinob could be tough, and that's where an extra turn of Vulnerable can really help. So let's go with Bash Plus here. Not something I often do. I think that'll also be good for our Ek Boss. And it is, in fact, the sentries, so I should be able to do this without much investment at all. Just play the Feel No Pain. We'll be fine. Could maybe consider the Power Potion here, but I think it'll do better work elsewhere. So we take 12 on this turn. That's fine. And the Walking Zed, a dad joke for the crowd. Which Spire Elite is the unhappiest in the Spire? The Dissentries. No refunds, twist shot. I drew all the dazed. We get a real hand of cards here. Point. And now for more days. Very smooth fight. We get a strike dummy, which is insane. Cards containing this text strike deal 3 more damage, which includes our 5 starting strikes and both pommel strikes that we added. Which are now deal 12, draw 1. And a liquid bronze for the boss, and a perfected strike, which is boosted by 3, and so are all the other strike cards. What about bloodletting, though? That's a good bloodletting. That's a really good bloodletting. I'm taking that bloodletting. Forget this perfected strike. This is awesome. Give me energy, please. And give me relic, please. Ow. Excellent. 2 clicks for a frozen egg. Any powers we get are now upgraded. And there's always a power for sale at the shop. Did all of our basic strikes just get upgraded? They sure did. Ooh, we get a large type treasure chest containing Pantograph. Get killed by Hexaghost, it says. That's okay. I'll take a heal 25 with the sort of boss fights. Very good relics so far. Very good start. Again, we're going to have over 300 gold going into the shop, too. And I think we want to upgrade the pommel strikes because of bloodletting. No, that's true, Nofziger. Let me show you something here. Once we get to the shop. 100% true. I'm also going to power potion here. We have Thorn's Pot for Hexaghost. It's only going to do 24? I guess so. Yeah. Pretty good fight. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. As well as another potion and... Barricade Plus. Or a 3rd pommel strike. Or a 2nd wind. I think I want the pommel strike. But that is a pretty good barricade. It's green. But I have nothing to block with currently. Pommel strike deck. Okay, so in the shop, the card layout is actually always the same here. From your character, you get 2 attacks in the first 2 slots, 2 skills in the second 2 slots, and a power in the 3rd slot. Or 5th slot, rather. Apotheosis is here. Second Feel No Pain is here. Toy Ornithopter is here for more healing. Although with Pantograph seems like overkill. I really like Apo Feel No Pain here. Apotheosis is upgrading all of our cards. Very strong, of course. Always a very expensive card, but often very worth it. Yeah, the rare power is upgraded, but look at this common card. And I have 64 gold left. Nintendo 64. We could buy a Warcry. That seems like a crime, though. Or crime. Don't love it. Take 9 is fine, I suppose. Pommel Sentinel Armaments. Pommel's kind of cool with strength gain and double Feel No Pain. Sure. And I still think I want the Thorns Potion. Yeah, I think so. Only it said Pummel Strike, though, right? We can take another combat or an event. I'm feeling the event here. We got very low chance of getting another potion. We have most of the cards we need to beat Hexaghost. I don't think we need to take another fight right now. I'll leave the Swift Potion on the ground. Take the event here. It's a fight anyway, so no need to debate. It simply was. I'm going to kill you now. How's that for a turn 1? I guess I'll take the 4th Pommel Strike. Where's Perfected Strike when you need it? No, we don't need Perfected Strike. We just have Bloodletting. That's actually all we need. There's no escaping. When do you pick up several of the same card? Don't I dilute the upgraded Pommel Strike? Not when all of them are upgraded by Apotheosis. So you can take more of the same card when you have all of them upgraded, and they're better when you have a relic that's benefiting them too. So that's why we've taken 4 of them here, is that they're all going to be upgraded, and they all get +3 damage. Oh no, I have full health. Help! Why do I have full health? 6 times 6. Power. Get a liquid bronze here to help us out a little bit. Five. Still have plenty of health for the rest of the fight. And now we can perform hot shenanigans. Lose 3 health, gain 3 energy means we can do a lot of stuff in one turn. Look at that. 19 damage strikes. Easy peasy. Dead. Not quite, actually. Dead. Easy peasy. Get lots of money, another potion, and could have a turn 1 brutality if we want for more card draw. Kind of mixed feelings about that. Double tap is cute, but unnecessary, probably. Actually, double tap is pretty good. Let's take a double tap. Upgraded, this will be our next 2 attacks are played twice, enabling us to spam Pommel Strike even more. And energy of 3 different flavors. Ectoplasm deactivates the Golden Idol, makes it worse. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Very bad with double tap. Very bad with Bloodletting, too. Coffee Dripper is energy that prevents us from resting, but we do heal with the Panagraph in addition to the Burning Blood. I say Coffee Dripper is just fine here. Could have very little problems with that, thanks to the big heal before bosses, especially. Nice shop placement, Gabe. I guess I'll remove a card at an early shop here. Don't value upgrades that much, huh? Because we have Apotheosis. Let's try something like this. Then we can decide here or here. Again, red, green. Something like that. Bonk. 3 strikes and you're out. Well, maybe 4. So, Chosen easily dispatched, because this deck can do 100 damage in 3 turns, no problem. 2 turns, in fact. Headbutt Power Through. Power Through is tempting. Let's grab a Power Through. This is a really good block card, and if we find an Evolve Plus, we would happily click on it now. Nope, it's just Feel No Pains all the way down. What about Spot Weakness for strength scaling? Centennial Puzzle is even more card draw. Spot is pretty good here. Our act boss is the Bronze Automaton. It's okay against Bronze Automaton. Could take Waffle, although given that we're at nearly full health, it's only 10 hit points here. Apotheosis blocks for 10. Go Spot Weakness, Striker move. Yes, KVX, I agree with that. I would like Ectoplasm a lot more if it said you cannot gain gold from combat rewards or something similar. Let's use this Dex Potion, because I doubt we're going to get better use from it. Yeah. Uppercut looks good. We don't have weakness yet. Really good with double tap. Second Battle Trance not that good, especially not when we have 4 Pommel Strikes for draw. So let's take an uppercut here. Infernal Blade not bad either because of the double Feel No Pain. Thoughts on that Centennial Puzzle in the shop? I would have insta-clicked it if it didn't prevent me from getting the Spot Weakness. But I think the Spot Weakness was more important. And we already have lots of card draw. So normally I agree that you really want the card draw, especially with the Bloodletting, but 4 Pommel Strikes and a Battle Trance means it's a little bit less important. Just a bit. Interesting turn here. I'm gonna Apo. Do I Distilled? Rather have that for an Elite. Let's just take some damage here. The next turn looks fine. Shouldn't need to play that Bloodletting, is what I'm concluding. Because we could do Pommel Strike, Strike, Strike. Bird is down. Shockwave Plus. I guess if I have to. This Twin Strike Plus is also insane, right? This is 10 damage twice for 1 energy. But I'm taking the Shockwave. And I'm taking this 5th potion. Fire Eye, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. It's a bit of a tough fight. Although we should be able to kill all the cultists pretty fast here. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. $28 damage Pommel Strike. Spicy. Do we want to Shrug? It's a block card that draws a card. That sounds kind of cool. Honestly, I think we should go Red Path. I think we did well enough. We have full health. We have 2 potions. Let's go red here. What's the worst that could happen? This is why I've been saving Distilled Chaos, by the way. This fight right here. Let's go spot weakness, distilled. I like it. I don't like it. I no longer like it. Not bad. Unfortunately, we get a completely useless relic. The Regal Pillow only does stuff when we rest. Could I have gone green plus burning? Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I don't think I saw that. But yes, we could have gone up the middle here. Perhaps that was a better route. But perhaps fighting the Burning Elite in Act 2 is not a wise choice with Coffee Dripper. Definitely can go badly. Uh-oh. Alright. Can't uppercut, power through. Can't kill. Just power through Pummel Strike then. Kill it next turn. Although, can we kill it? Yes. Yes, we can. Get a block pot. That's pretty good. Do we want another shrug? I don't think so. One's fine for now. And no, I haven't been feeling like the Anger Plus is particularly worth it here. Sure, it's a 0-cost attack, but it doesn't get +3 damage, so I don't think I care. Now, this is a good block pot. Do spot weakness. I guess I don't want to play uppercut. Spot weakness, feel no pain, bash? Kind of weird. Do that. So you want that vuln. Hey, there we go. Deck is ridiculous. Yeah, like, what do I need an anger for? We have so much damage. Reaper? We have Coffee Dripper. We have Spot Weakness. We have Shuriken. We have Double Tap. Second Wind with Power Through and Double Feel No Pain. Also very good. But I'm having a hard time saying no to Reaper here. Rage is actually also kind of good. Spicy choices here. I'm going to take the Reaper, but I'm not sure. All good. Mega Marbles for Vuln turn 1. Very good. Probably going to skip the shop, go for a third elite here. Let's upgrade our card draw so we can get to the Apotheosis a bit better. And I'm hoping for the whack. One relic, Art of War. Further you get into an Ironclad run, the more I like Art of War. I'll take that. What unexpected part-time job did Ironclad take on his trip to Colombia? Coffee Reaper. Cute. All right, well, ouch, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, Reaper's here. Epo Reaper, heal 7 of that back, no prob. We're immune to frail, don't you know? Wasn't too bad. There it is, the Evolve Plus. We have a power through already. I want to be able to take more of them. Give me the Evolve. Whenever we draw statuses, draw 2 cards. Okay, this is looking good. Let's upgrade the other Feel No Pain, maybe. Upgrading the Pommel Strikes is also an option. Not that many of our upgrades matter because of the Apotheosis. Very happy to see Spot Weakness on turn 1 here. Let's just draw with that first. So, Weakness, Strike, Strike, Pommel Strike. 4 Strength. Not bad. Not too bad. This is not going to be a Evolve fight. Let's just keep attacking. Shoot. Mistakes were made. I would like to be able to heal off of Reaper next turn. For at least a bit. Potentially. Yeah. 25. Although, we had Pentagraphs, so actually this was a complete waste. But it looked cool. Now we can take a second Bloodletting, and that's going to cause things to get really silly because of how much we can draw. We can trade health for energy, and then we can trade that energy back for more health with the Reaper. Swag moves are never a waste. You know what? You're right. Guess I'll upgrade Spot Weakness here. Do we still need the Battle Trance in the deck? It's better than most of the strikes are, I would say. It might be a liability sometimes, but I'd rather have it than not, for the most part. Like this right here, for example, it's very good, of course. Sure, we can't draw further with a Pommel Strike, but I wouldn't have them if not for the thing in the first place. And then let's do this as well. Good turn 1. Probably going to ignore the minions here. Although they are stealing my Apotheosis, huh? They're stealing Double Tap and Apotheosis? Okay, that is rude. Alright, fine. Have the Evolve, so that's good. Don't need the double tap. Also, we played the Apotheosis without double tap in the deck, so it's actually unupgraded double tap. And it'll be returned to us in its unupgraded form. Oh, come on, spot weakness, what are you doing? Troubling. Hello? Pushing for lethal here. GG. We cleave through that boss, end up with 444 gold. We're once again offered brutality. I don't love it. The Reaper does make the self-damage more manageable. Immolate would give us some AoE, which we currently lack a good answer to Reptomancer. Yeah, we don't have a good Repto answer. I don't want to play 4 Pommel Strikes on 4 daggers. That's a lot. Reaper won't kill either. Yeah, let's take an Immolate. The burn is useful draw with the Evolve as well. Oh. Well, well, well. I love seeing these two in the same boss reward. Very unlikely that my deck isn't good for at least one of these two. I gotta say, with 2 Bloodlettings, Runic Pyramid is spectacular. Although the power through is a bit bad. Art of War says Pyramid. Lots of card draw says Pyramid. Lots of reasons to go Pyramid here. I think you could take the Snecko Eye and make it work. But I think the Pyramid's probably more reliable. It always lines up the spot weakness. It means we can retain Reaper until it's best. So we can leave most fights on full health. I really like Pyramid here. And we'll just have to pick up the first card we see that lets us exhaust wounds. Assuming we see one, which we might not, admittedly. There's no guarantee whatsoever. At least we get a pretty good Act 3 path with 4 elites. In fact, we are forced to go 4 elites. Because of the placement of the Burning Elite. Which is usually not the problem I have. Usually the problem is too few elites with the forced Burning Elite path, but 4 elites will do. I almost clicked on the wrong node there. That could have been bad. Wow, that was almost really bad. Let's not do that. Did we just lose the streak? I thought we just lose the streak. Let's not do that. Maybe I would be able to get wing boots. Bit iffy. Ever lost a run due to a misclick on pathing? Yes. Yes. Although it wasn't that I clicked on the node that I wasn't trying to click on. It was more that I forgot the Burning Elite was coming up. I got a lot of money and I clicked on a shop instinctively, even though the shop prevented me from going to the Burning Elite. And then I cried. Cried many tears. This is going to be a separate problem. Played Power Through first. This is fine, though. Let's just do this. So you take the damage first, and then Reaper heals you. That's fun. How about another Pummel Strike? Rupture is actually kind of cool. If only we'd taken the other thing. This is still +2 strength per Bloodletting. With the Reaper, that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's Feel No Pains all the way down. Always has been. Anyone for 2 more Feel No Pain? If I was going to duplicate anything, it might be the Burning Pact. Double Burning Pact? Yeah, exactly. As HF Romeo says, Pact, Mirror Pact, question mark? I'm thinking about it. And buy another Feel No Pain to do that, too. Then they'd be block 12, draw 2, draw 3. I don't hate that. Could dupe Reaper, sure. Definitely buy this. Buy this too. And yes, I do have enough for Mirror card remove. Let's do it. Remove Strike, Mirror, Burning Pact, of all things. I want ways to exhaust the cards that are in my hand. Burning Pact promises to do that for us. Excuse you all. That is illegal. Please cease and / or desist. Post haste. Thank you. Ow. Number 3. Yeah. One more. Surely I won't draw them all on turn 1, right? The Strongening. I think this deck can go pseudo-infinite, actually, at this point. Where we're able to keep playing Bloodletting to keep the turn going perpetually. It costs health, though. We don't have unlimited Reapers without a dual wield, so we can't actually infinite, but we can get pretty close. I don't know about Combust. Take another Pommel Strike. I think we're fine with 4 of them. Hello. It's about as good as it's going to get. It's about as bad as it's going to get. Better. Much better. I see you. Good enough. What I think is the cutest animal that isn't a mammal. Capybara is definitely a mammal. So that's birds, lizards, bugs. Some cute birds. Definitely cute birds. Baby caiman alligator. I've actually had the pleasure of firsthand petting a baby caiman, and I can confirm that they are very cute. Julia Brune says spiders are cute. Some of them are, actually. Jumping spiders can be pretty cute. Got those big eyes, the fairly non-threatening kind of fuzzy look to them. Cuttlefish. I don't know if I'd call them cute. They're cool, but not cute. Blackjack octopus. Weevils. There's another bug voter. The heckin' Weevils. It's Weevil time. That won't kill. Just die. Oh, Dark Embrace is here. War Trugrit Plus is here. Huh. Take the Dark Embrace. Repto is here. Double Burning Pack turn 1 seems pretty good. Reaper is here for turn 2, seems even better. I'll just Art of War here. Unfortunately, double Reaper won't kill anybody. But double Immolate sure will, or even single Immolate. So I can just go Uppercut, Immolate. Seems worth it. We could even do double tap, double Uppercut, double Immolate. But I'd rather double Reaper once there's more daggers on the field. Not a bad turn. This turn, let's go Feel No Pain, Bash. Well, that was a good turn. Singing Bowl to gain a bit more max health is nice. We can take an Inflame Plus, a Pummel Strike Plus, or an Offering. These are all awesome, but I think Offering is the best here for even more energy. Don't go to the shop. Can I please have all three? Dear Spire. Almost worth using his 5th potion on, but I don't think we need help in this fight. Especially not with this draw order. Seems pretty good. .48 damage Reaper. Excellent. Get a preserved insect, so future elites are even easier to kill. And another offering. Oh my good lord. Rage is also, like I said, actually very good here. I'm going to take the Rage. Rage over offering. You heard me. We've had first offering, yes. What about second offering? And we also run into one of the reasons I say you should basically always take the Golden Idol. You pretty consistently get about 150 gold from Golden Idol, so it's enough to buy one common relic by the end of the run, which is not much. However, it can become an additional 333, which is a lot, as well as it can also turn it into the Bloody Idol in Act 2. The Repto rematch. Don't mind if I do. Got Immolate again. Excellent. Most excellent. Let's just do it this way. Take a little bit. My. I'll just keep that turn going, thanks. Oops. Block curses. It's actually not the world's worst Reckless Charge, or even the world's worst Sword Boomerang, but I think we should just take max health. We don't need very many more cards to win. And I don't think we need any more damaging cards, period. We have enough of a solution for the endgame. The powers. Should be playing this Battle Trance, though. Glorious. Another power through if we want one. I don't think I do. No, I don't think I do. Not without a medical kit or a second win or something. Just the 2 burning packs will not be enough to deal with 2 of those. More energy. So much energy. Reaper, hello. Maybe next time. Bottom card, alright. Get an ink bottle for even more card draw. Feels excessive, quite frankly. If I didn't have 3 bloodlettings, I might take a Seeing Red, but with 3 bloodlettings, we certainly don't need it. Take 2 more max health. And our last fight is Triple Jawworm. They're no match for Offering Pummel Strike, though. I'll still say no to Combust. Yeah, I actually don't know if there's a cap on the multi-attacks. I don't have any reason to believe they cap at 99, but I've never seen more than 100 attacks from an enemy in Slay the Spire, so who knows? Not me. Don't have to recall. Let's upgrade. I guess a Burning Pact. We haven't found Apotheosis yet. We're trying to draw towards it. Let's do Shockwave first. We want to draw from Ink Bottle before using Battle Trance here. Bit of a weak turn, but that's okay. We can always heal it all back. There we are. An acceptable turn. Perfectly fine turn. This one's a bit more questionable. It's all good, though. There we are. And then keep the turn going. One boss down, one to go. Excuse me, one to go. Need some tea. Alright, this time we got Apotheosis turn 1. That definitely feels good. Kill some bird nerds, hey? Poor Pantagraph hasn't been getting much use. This Reaper's been stealing the show. Don't need to play Evolve. We'll exhaust that one. Yeah, we're not being ethical either, by the way. That's not how this goes. I'll do it now. Caw. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Deal 21-17. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. I think there's definitely some draw orders where the Dark Embrace ends up mattering so that we can still have a full hand. I like ensuring that the Burning Packs draw a lot of cards. And as we get down to fewer and fewer cards in the deck, it can help even more, which might matter most against Heart. Although it may be that we just win too decisively for it to ever matter at all, which is entirely possible. Currently only missing one hit point. We do have Pantagraph to heal us as we go into the Heart fight. Get a hot pile of garbage here at the shop. Prismatic Shard, huh? Looks like Gambler's Brew is really good. Let's take Gambler's Brew over Swift Potion. I might as well take the Shard. We can get to full health with the Blood Vial. Frog ain't bad. And, yeah, let's do Lantern over Blood Vial. Not exactly thrilled with that, but who knows what happens. Turn 1 Evolve Plus against these two feels good. So, what was the point of the Dark Embrace? You're looking at it. Hit you. There we go. Cool fight. Here. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Yeah, I'm not sure that I want that. How's it going, Deluxe Clutch? How does the game calculate damage against the heart in the 2-thump part? That is your run's score, which is a little bit esoteric in calculation. Exclam score here has a breakdown on the wiki page. Actually, no, it lists our current score. Change that. Score Wiki is the new link to the wiki page that breaks down the score. Thank you. Do not put me on pizza. But basically, that number represents your points, which is not always a representation of how well the run is doing. But you'll have a higher score if you beat bosses and elites without taking damage, a higher score if you find a ton of relics or a ton of max health, and a few other specific conditions that can give you points. I don't think I'm going to take this Dead Branch. I want to be able to exhaust down to the Bloodlettings and the Rage and the Pummel Strikes, and not much else. And the Dead Branch will prevent us from doing that. So let's skip the Dead Branch. I'd like turn 1 Evolve here. All right. Uh-oh. So, how we doing here? Probably going to use the Gambler's Brew and or the Distilled Chaos here, although currently I don't feel like the Distilled Chaos is very good. Okay, double tap uppercut's probably worth it. Probably. Okay, we get quite a bit of block from the statuses here. Is this our Gambler's Brew now? Looks like a pretty good Gambler's Brew to try to draw into the other stuff. Let's do that. Discard everything that's not going to give me 8 block. There we go. Now, Distilled Chaos looks a bit better with this as the draw pile. Let's do that as well. That was pretty bad. Well. Full block. For all that. I like it. Stark Embrace is not helping, admittedly. At least not yet. Although I don't think it ever gets to. Cap damage on heart seems fine. My hand is full. No, we're good. We are good. Yeah, number 5 in the bag, no kidding. This run is real strong. GG, Mr. Hart. Bonk. What a powerful run. GG. This is the turn that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Somebody just started clicking, not knowing what the cards did. And now, the run is going on and on. GG. Ridiculous. So here's a breakdown of the score you get at the end. The number that you see when you punch the hearts at the end of Act 3 is your score without Act 4 yet. So you won't get the Heartbreaker and you won't get the total floors climbed. So you can increase your score a bit more. But you get a sort of little snapshot. How's it going, HPO Chiola? Any recommendations for the I Have Nothing achievement? Do you mean the You Are Nothing? That's the kill a boss on turn 1. I don't think I made a video for that one specifically. We do have one for the Minimalist achievement, which is getting a deck of 5 cards. Okay, so you're talking about You Are Nothing. I did not make a You Are Nothing guide video. Sort of an opportunity one. I think your easiest targets for turn 1 boss kill are going to be either Slime Boss in Act 1 with only 150 hit points, or Awakened one in Act 3 with 320 hit points. You only need to beat the first phase of the Awakened one on turn 1 to get credit for the turn 1 kill. Best character to do this with, almost assuredly Watcher. Watcher with Wrath Stance can deal a ton of damage very quickly. So take Watcher, upgrade your Eruption, remove Defend cards, do all attacks. Good cards include Ragnarok, Omniscience, combined with any source of strength gain or turn 1 vulnerable. And yes, the Ambrosia Potion, giving you instant divinity for 3 energy and triple damage, is also absolutely huge. So yeah, if you can get divinity on turn 1 for any reason, it's a lot easier to kill a boss Act 1. Stuff like Bag of Marbles can also help a lot with enemies being vulnerable turn 1. But ultimately, it will be a little bit up to luck. You can't really force a turn 1 kill. The other easy way, if you're not just going full damage, the other easy way to get a turn 1 kill is to make a turn 1 infinite combo. So that means Watcher and Ironclad are probably the easiest to do this with. That means getting cards that can be played in a loop, like 2 dropkicks with vulnerable, or Tantrum plus Inner Peace with Rushdown on Watcher. And you just remove all the other cards from the deck, so you only want like 5 total cards or so, and then play your card loop over and over to get a turn 1 kill. I can't remember if the Mind Bloom event counts for the You Are Nothing achievement. I feel like it doesn't. But yeah, hopefully those are some tips that'll help you out for getting You Are Nothing. Definitely one of the trickier achievements. And so shall I. Speaking of achievements, by the way, we did do an All Chivos speedrun, an All Achievements speedrun, where I had to get every single achievement in Slay the Spire as quickly as I could. Is it possible to kill Time Eater on turn 1? Oh yeah, we've done it. I think I've killed Time Eater with, like, 6 cards or something. Like Burst, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. Catalyst was probably... Papa says, I've killed Time Eater with 1 card. Akabeko, Pen Nib, Skewer with Bag of Marbles can do it. But yeah, you can kill Time Eater with 1 card. That's cute. Papa says, Ambrosia, Akabeko, Pen Nib, Bag of Marbles, Ragnarok. So let's see. Ragnarok is a base damage of... Wait, where's the compendium? So Ragnarok normally does upgraded 6x6. And then if you add Akabeko, that becomes 14x6. And then Bag of Marbles makes it 21x6. And then Pen Nib makes it 42x6. And then Divinity makes it 126 times 6. 126 times 6. Okay. Yeah. It seems like enough. You planned your Act 3 to make sure it was a 1-card kill. Take that, Tim. That's great. That is great. And so were these Clad runs. 2 really good Clad runs today. Actually getting back up to a reasonable streak. Hopefully on Tuesday, when we next play Clad, that streak will keep going. But for today, we are going to be switching games here at Twitch chat. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, take a quick break. When I return, we're going to continue our playthrough of Sea of Stars, the delightful pixel art RPG that won the game vote back in November. And actually, speaking of the game vote, this month's winning game for the game vote was Wildermyth. So I'm going to be checking out Wildermyth live on stream next Friday, actually. Normally I leave this for a Saturday stream, but I'm going to be taking next Saturday off. So a slightly shorter week of streams, culminating in Wildermyth. And a little something special next Friday as well. But before we do anything else, Twitch chat, it's break time. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Please don't go nowhere. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. While I was away, Maharaja, thanks for the 16 months, saying congrats. And hashtag YOLO Swag City with 8 months. What's it going to take for a Prismatic Shard pressure points run? Several miracles. Several miracles. But I have gathered you all here today to watch me play some Sea of Stars. You already get one per fight. Yeah, but like I said, it would take several. So maybe if we had holy water. Maybe. See you later, Miskatonic Blue. I also need my controller. One sec to a chat. All right, welcome back, one and all, to the delightful pixel art RPG that is Sea of Stars, made as a reference to Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. It's been a delightful journey thus far. That's right, I did say I wanted to do some side quests. People mentioned a couple of useful items. I think we should get at least one of them before tackling what is presumably the end game. So, some spoilers here, I suppose. Right, currently we're supposed to go to Hiker's Rest, I guess. So we are playing as the Solstice Warriors here. Zale and Valerie, who are tasked with, I guess, protecting the world from the evil minions of the Fleshmancers, called the Dwellers. Aiding us in this task is the ancient alchemist, whose name escapes me at the moment. A Forel is the Fleshmancer. The alchemist is Rashawn? That sounds right. Rashawn? One Solstice Shrine on Wraith Island and one on Evermist. Alchemist. Let's go to Evermist, I guess, then. Since we are right here. Simply sail into his mouth. But is it Yeet or Extol that we're going to here? Don't remember. Yeet. Yeet me. Boost down the platform. Yeah. Go to the shrine first, I guess. I feel like we've already been to the shrine, but... Oh, that's right. So what last happened was that we got into a confrontation with one of the Dwellers. And Rashawn's Capsule of Time came into contact with the Dweller, which caused the Fleshmancer to appear and attack Garl, our warrior cook. Garl was mortally wounded, but is able to survive for now because of a flask of borrowed time. Yeah, we've been here before already. It's all good. I'd also forgotten we did that. All right, let's go to the other one then. I guess. And that's on... Where else? Wraith Island. Middle one. See it. Good old Lucent. Been a long time since we were here. This one looks a bit more involved. Okay. Oh. Has to go all the way down until you hear the click. One thing. Shimmering Staff. That's a downgrade. Although it has a specific property. Did I see that right? 10% more damage to undead. See. Can't reset these two? Interesting. You're heckin' welcome, Barbecued Brownies. My pleasure to create basically evergreen content for YouTube. Well, I see we need another key. But I'll have to retrieve the first key to place the second key, and then I have to replace the first key. Do this. Move that. Put it here. Move this key. Put it back over here. Then step on this. Kind of a cool little puzzle. Also a downgrade, but also 10% more damage to undead. Solstice Shash. Oh, interesting. Oops. +7 magic attack. Cool. All right. I guess we can go forward now. Into the plot. There is a thing in Lucent. Yeah, point me towards it, please. I considered re-talking to everybody, but I figured I would potentially not find anything for quite a bit of time investment. See if the shop has anything. Rimshard. Reach on the right. Follow the path through the top. They've been playing Wheels? No. Turbo cookie. Strange cookie for ghosts. Curious. Very curious. We give that to the ghost northwest of town. Where is it? Hello, have you seen my turbo cookie? I could really go about eating it right now. Thank you so much. Now my reign of terror can finally begin. Face me. Oh. What? You what? Bounce. Rip. Thank you. Search my grave. For a shed key. Okay. Now we have to find the shed. Perhaps that can shed some light on the situation. Ember Ward. Haven't heard of it, Barbecued Brownies. I would really like to see a good tower defense roguelite. Rogue Tower was disappointing to me in its execution. But I still think that genre combo has a lot of potential. And Sushi Smoker, thanks for the 16 months of support. Where is the shed? None of these are a shed. Oh, this looks like it. Aha! Going down. Did you come to play? Yes. Okay, bye. Uh-oh. Good evening, everyone. Please welcome our new contestant, Zale. Without any equipment, how much MP is recovered from regular attacks? Why, 3, of course. I can call Teeks. That answer is correct. All right, next question. True or false? Boosting regenerates MP. False, I believe. Precisely. All right, next question. To use magic without using magic is to do what? Do a spell that costs 0 MP. Ask somebody else to cast a spell. No, it's using live mana, of course. Score 1 for Zale. All right, next question. On Evermist Island is a secluded village where children of the solstice are delivered. What is the name of that village? Moon Cradle. Soon Cradle. Correct. Next question. When is Valerie's birthday? On the on the winter solstice. I was born on the summer. First day of school. Precisely. Next question. What is the name of the spiritual being found at the top of Mountain Trail? The Geezer Geyser, the Elder Mist, or the Bender Fist? That would be Elder Mist. Score another one for Zale. Oh, you are good. Here's a little something for that impressive performance. And game. As you can see, it's very simple. I ask questions and you do your best to answer them. If you win, you get a prize. There's also a call on your friend thing, but I'll just let you experiment with that yourself. We've got a couple of question packs, but rumor has it there are more of them to be found. Wait, do I have one of these? I feel like we found one of them. Yeah, we have question pack 3, 1, 3, and 5. Okay, let's play some more here. Haley says 11 question packs with 2 difficulty levels each. Oh yeah, okay. So let's try question pack 3 on expert mode. Wraith Island was named after a dweller appeared in the haunted mansion. Mansion. What was that dweller's name? Dweller of Nope. When a Gulgul escapes battle, what does it do? Strike a pose in a puff of smoke. I remember them. All right, next question. What is the name of the sorcerer-type enemies that can be found in the Necromancer's lair? Mermoth Wizquard, Mermaid Wizard, or Mesmorph Zodar? Probably Mermaid Wizard, but I have no idea. Mermaid Wizard. Uh-oh, we've got a wrong answer here. It appears you are out of tries. Thanks for playing. Better call Sneaky Teeth. Let's try question pack 5 on standard mode. Without any equipment, Sarai's Venom Flurry and Valerie's Moonerang have the same MP cost. I'm not sure. No. 6 and 7, I think. Torment Peak was visited long ago by another generation of Solstice Warriors. What did they do as they left? Sealed it thrice or sealed it twice? Don't remember. Twice? Yeah. Which of these enemies does appear in the jungle path? Peak. You know? This one's easy. Brapra. That answer is correct. Next question. The Oracle of Tide's duty is to control the flow of water throughout the world. I don't know what else he would do. Incorrect. When undergoing the welcoming ritual to visit Dokari Village, where must one go to bathe their seashell? Is that in the Coral Cascades? I definitely don't remember this. Nope. Wrong answer once again. We're out of tries. And we're leaving. Kind of a cute little bonus thing. Similar but different questions. Curious. Hello? The ghost is gone. Was that your doing? Yes. Yes, it was. Each pack is 20-something questions. You get asked a random selection from those, so that's cool. It's kind of cool. So that you can't simply just memorize the questions, or at least not as easily. What? Didn't have to go through this before. Oops. Go. So we're gonna go to Hiker's Rest. The shrine you saw, it's that thing over there? Yes, I'm sure of it. This is how we reach the ones who can grant access to the Sea of Stars. It's a way to reach. Did your vision contain anything about how to get to it? Not really. I just know deep down that we have everything we need. Valerie? Paths on water. Huh? She mentioned something about her a long time ago, being able to do paths on water. I said she was going to get ice arrows. Seems like she knows what's up. Way to go, Valerie. Quite impressive. How'd you know? The Oracle of Tides, he said I could mend the connection. That was unreal, and we get to walk on it now? Come on. Seems cool. A little splishy splashy. That tickled. Did it work? Sure did. This is definitely the place. Let's go. Eesh. So that way to Cloud Kingdom. Air Elemental Skyland. What? We need the key. Fair enough. Figured we'd be stopped from progressing without the valid quest state. So let's go to the other place first. Whoa. Who would have thought, huh? You know what it is you seek out here? An audience! There's a council thing, I think. Let's look around. But I can't just jump? Bummer. Hello? Small visitors! Did Luana mend the connection at last? I'm over here now. If you need to rest, I have a small corner for visitors your size. Don't be a stranger now. Do you like our tunes? Get the octopus. More questions? Little ones, Are you going to meet the council? If so, I wish you luck. They can be very difficult. Thank you. Cloudy Shard. Who demands audience? Present yourself. I am the one demanding audience. We can hear you just fine, no need to shout. Oh. Name? Garlic. Title? Garlic. Title? His title is Warrior Cook. That's a shit title. Mumble mumble. Warrior Cook, it is our understanding that you are on borrowed time. I am, and I have a request. Then speak. It's for my friends here. I want you to grant them access to the Sea of Stars. Do you understand what you are asking of us? Absolutely. And who will vouch for you? Vouch? I don't know, I thought we could just... I will. Great Eagle, you honor us with your presence. Tell us then, do they possess the key? Yes, they have reclaimed the Vespertine. Do they possess the strength? Yes, Solon and Luana have awoken. Their wish is to accept this final gift from their friend and complete their journey. Do they possess the will? Sarai? How did she get here? Portals. Determination. We deem this group of travelers satisfactory. This leaves only the matter of the deed. What does the warrior cook intend to offer in exchange for his friend's passage? Hope you have a plan. Well, what do you propose? I was thinking a hoagie. I will wake the sleeper. You gonna do what now? What makes you believe we would accept such a proposition? Don't worry, I'll make it friendly again. The Elder Mist once told me that I might, quote, soothe a long-tormented soul. This is what he meant, I'm certain of it. I'm pretty sure he was talking about someone's grandma. Not a world-eating serpent. That's a tall order. What's your plan? The runes in the moorlands. I wasn't sure at first, but now I know what they mean. There are no more ovates. How then? I will complete the ritual of the elements by cooking them. Possible. Not just a warrior cook, but an oracle cook. We agree to entertain your plan. How will you use water? It's literally impossible to cook without water. Sea monsters are extinct. Magic dew will not manifest without an enchanted scale. Don't worry, I know just the place to find one. How about fire, then? Also fundamental to cooking. Preposterous. The lava monster will kill you. It's okay, my friends are pretty strong. Earth? The volcano will be terraformed by magic, so I can use its summit as a giant oven to bake my creation. And I suppose you know, quote, just the wizard. Sure do, and that volcano will finally have a name. Kilimanjaro. Don't push your luck, kid. We like the name. That leaves the final element. How does wind come into play? We will capture Zephyr in a bottle. When my creation is complete, I will let it carry the scent to the sleeper's nostrils. And why do you require a volcano-sized oven? Because I will bake the biggest loaf of bread the world has ever seen. Haha! And what makes you believe that it will be enough to make the sleeper friendly again? Oh, come on. No one can be grumpy when they wake up to the smell of freshly baked bread. Compelling argument. We find no valid counter-argument, indeed. If you can truly soothe the sleeper, we will grant your friends access to the Sea of Stars. The volcano is now open. You will also need this. The legendary oven mitts. Oh no, the wind key. Right on. Great job up there, Garlic. That went well. I've never seen the council so easily swayed. Alright, let's go back and plan this whole thing. Hey, what's your name? Empty. Why do you ask? Great, one sec. Alright, I don't have a lot of time, so we should split up. What? I'm staying with you. There's no time, just trust me, okay? I'm in charge of Earth, no danger on my path. And where is that? Remember Malcolmud? He promised he would come around if a good deed demanded his magic. You think he can terraform a volcano? Yep, plus the design I have in mind is pretty straightforward. Anyway, Zale, you're in charge of air. West of here is a skyland you can access using the wind key. Find Zephyr and put it in a bottle. Valerie, you've got fire. Go through the volcano and defeat the lava monster, then we can redirect the heat and terraform the summit into a giant kiln. Got it. Sarai, that leaves water. After dropping Valerie off at the volcano, get Hortense to take you back to the Sea of Nightmare. But please don't kill Hydralion, we only need one scale. Okay. Once you have the scale, just take it to Teaks and Mirth. The villagers will come together to grow and harvest the crops. Get as much as you can on the Vespertine and meet us at the volcano. Well, that'll be Kiln Mountain by then, I guess. Kilimanjaro. So, first, those who will use the boat. Valerie and Sarai, please stand in front of Punty here. Prepare to get booted. What about me? Oh, I assumed you weren't allowed to help. This matter isn't related to a dweller. I'm free to choose. Oh, well, that's convenient. 4 elements are assigned, but I guess you can join one of the teams. There won't be any danger on my path, so who else do you want to help? All 3. This guy's good. Okay, Valerie, now say Kukar. Bonk. Wait, where'd that come from? Alright, Zale, I'll see you over at Kilimanjaro once we have everything. Stay safe, Garlic. You bet. I'm alright, don't worry. It's not like I'm dying or anything. Skyland is west of this village. Led the way. We were over here before. Wanted to see if there was anything else. missed. Doesn't look like it. That was the cancel. Okay, yeah, so we've seen it all, I believe. I did miss one. Okay, so must be middle top then. This one. Ah. Through silver daggers. Hello. Tastes like a summer day. Sounds risky. Need something that can shatter the crystal. What the ungodly heck is that? Raidzard. Alright. Cool. Ouch. Had a strangely hard time with this area. I think having 2 characters probably makes it a bit tougher. Seems like basic fights are a bit more threatening now. Game is on Switch, that's good news. See you. Conflagrate. Sounds like a great skill. For Blado. Ow. Ow. 3 stars, though. There we go. Labtacular. Assassin's Pin. Minus 20 defense, plus 10 attack. Doesn't feel worth it, but it could be. Huge SNES RPG vibes. It's definitely a deliberate reference to some of the old school console RPGs, such as Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. Lots of love put into this game. Well, whoops. It's hard to time. Oh, and they're all attacking again next turn, huh? I think we're just kind of hosed. Sure looks like we're hosed. Died many times in that room? I can see it. Okay, we're at full health. Good. Thank you for not being inconvenient, game. Okay. Not starting at partial health should be all the difference we need. Surprise! Again! Any idea what this is? A highly refined crystal. Its energy matches the one containing a zephyr. Could it be used to break the other one? Without a doubt, but it won't budge. So if I extract the essence and frequency... Zale, do you have any magic item with a proper handle? How about the coral hammer? Let's see it. This will work. Thanks, Rashawn. Cobalt hammer. Break blue crystals with the cobalt hammer. So, how do we capture wind? Leave it to me. That's it for us, then. I hope the others are okay. This was gonna be a boss fight? No, that's for Valerie. I just throw this pearl into the water where you fought Stormcolor. And here's a little something for the fight. Best of luck. The thing I won't be able to use. Here goes nothing. Nice face. Yes, we definitely need to deal with the tail ASAP, although I'm going to keep interrupting the boss here. For better or worse. Also delays its turn. Ah, okay, that is good.
Sorry about that. Tracer. Arl was right. This scale will produce magic Mountain Dew. Let's go back to Mirth. Time for the Great Harvest.
And what are the chaps for? Oh, there's going to be a whole lot of wheat. But you see, if we just drop it all in there, it should get ground up on its way down and leave us with flour at the bottom. Garl, do you know how flour is made? Grinding of on volcanic stone? Yeah, we're feeding a fire breather here. It is a big challenge. I don't know if I can do this. But I will try. For you. Thanks, Malcolmud. That's all I ask. So, we go now? Yeah, Valerie will have cleared the volcano by the time we get there. The volcano has been opened. Now to clear the place so Garl and Malcolmud can build their thing.
Oh, I see. It's getting hot down here. Still alive. Crunchy. That's good armor. see you brought friends. And down. First item used during a round won't spend the character's turn. Oh my. That's very good. Yeah, thing's insane. No kidding. That is very strong. Yeah, it's action economy in a JRPG, so it's broken. It's like haste, kind of. Now we can actually use our food, maybe? Malkamud? Can't use items in fights. Oh, that's actually quite a bit more challenging, sounds like. Although, that kind of limited healing and such mostly encourages you to make sure you end your fights on as full health as possible, so even more abuse of Mending Light. Eh. This is our target? Yes. It's ugly. Really ugly. It will be vulnerable to your lunar magic. Good. Oh, heck yeah, this music again. Interestingly, I can't do combos. Oh, and that doesn't matter who throws it, huh? Interesting. Did not reduce the power. That's right, those guys can self-destruct. Bouncy, bouncy. Can you not do things that I can't interrupt? Now we can stop that one, I think. That would work, perhaps. Only if I time it right, though. Can you be a bird? Apparently not. Oh, because our ultimate is in charge, just the combo. A lot of enemies. Cute. Now I've actually got some cooking to do. GG. More magic defense on Valerie. Be tankier. More mana. Also more mana. Thanks for the help, Rashawn. Naturally. Now to wait for the others. And so we must come together for his final wish. For garlic. For garlic. He built a farm overnight. Great job, everyone. That there hold be full to the brim. Valiant effort. It's time to set sail. All aboard. Wait for me. Totally, and the face on Zale, too. Haha. Carl, do you think... Not usually. Zale. So, you got Zephyr? Right here. How about Malkamud? He's still working on it. We'll need time anyway. Lots of crops in the Vespertine. Right, let's go. Carl? I'm okay, Valerie. Just need a moment here. You take it easy, okay? We'll carry the crops. But... You're right. That's probably best. I'll take care of it. You spend some time with your friend. Thank you, Sarai. We can just portal. Yeah, portal the wheat. That's one way to do it. Take it easy, Garl. No enthusiasm now. Wow, this really hurts. Who knew dying would hurt so much? We're with you no matter what, Garl. We didn't come this far for nothing. I'll see this through. I think I have finished. Yeah, are you happy with the result? Why do you ask? I did it for you. Well, are you happy you did it for me? Yes, but I hope you like. I'm sure he will, Malkamud. I remember you. You can look too. Yes. Perfect. Let the crops go up there. Chuck them in. Flour fills up here for mixing. After a little kneading, bring it in here, knead some more, and then let it sit with the heat. Good job, Malcolmud. It's perfect. I only follow your plan. Eyes is going to be huge. Can we help? Of course. Okay, we're just grinding it with magic. Got it. You know, I kind of figured it would be bigger. All right, Malcolmud, time for the heat. Perfection. Now we let it bake. Yeah, where's the yeast? It's not going to rise. We're making a big flatbread. Which is fine, I guess, but hopefully the serpent likes it. It comes and goes. Like, right now I feel just fine. Let's just share more memories, okay? It's all I want. Remember when I brought you cookies while you were at the academy? Yeah, you never told us how you managed to make the flying platform move. With a monocle. Was it a magic monocle? No, I used it to focus sunlight directly onto the rune. It made sense, so I just went for it, and it worked. The beam wasn't very strong, though. That must have taken hours. Sure did. 8 hours. No way. Yep. Well, 8 hours of sunlight, to be exact. That's excluding the night I spent halfway up in the air. Did you not get caught? Oh, I got caught, but I was already out of reach by the time Gran saw me. Wish I could have seen her face. Believe me, I wish I hadn't. Oh, there we go. It's a little bigger now. That's some big bread. And then... garlic. I think my time's almost up. Let's say that. I have to bake this bread. I have to finish this. Valerie, please tell Malcolmud to cut the lava flow. Zale, I need Zephyr now. Here. Hope this works. Is Carl sick? He's dying. He was shot with a magical blast by the Fleshmancer. And it's only a flask of borrowed time from the alchemist that keeps him alive. Temporarily. But the blow was fatal, so he'll die eventually. Probably. Bread? Took a magic bullet aimed at his magic friends. That's right. Thank you, Curious One, for this unprecedented act of goodness and generosity. Through your creation, the elements have soothed my long-tormented soul. I'm going to eat this bread and then destroy the world, okay? Anytime. It's just bread, really. This marks a new beginning for me. If it is not too much to ask, would you be willing to give me a new name? I dub thee Fred. Blah. Still have a bit of time. I can do this. Okay, so what are your ambitions? My past was one of anger and destruction, but you have shown me the way to higher purpose. Fred. So nice of you to say. Blah. So, a butler, huh? How about Sinclair? Wait, no. Eclair, even better. For this new life, I shall name you Wentworth. 877 cash now? Wentworth. Once again, I thank you. Never have I encountered such a caring soul. I understand your time is almost up. Is there anything I can do to repay your kindness? Yes, there's one thing. It is my money, and I would like it now. For my final journey, I'd like to fly on your back with my friends. Would be my honor and my privilege. Then please take us to Mooncradle. I want to be buried under the celestial willow. Carl? He's wiggly, man. Carl's never made that face before. Hey, so we got to fly for a second time. That's pretty neat, huh? You should save your energy, Garl. I'm okay. It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just really sleepy. That's called dying, Garl. I know. I'm so lucky. Hey, promise me one thing. Anything. I want you to use this gift. You'll travel across the Sea of Stars, whatever that is. We'll do it for you. I mean, someone has to kick Erlina's butt and teach the Fleshmancer a lesson. Might as well be you, right? We'll go and do that, don't worry. Oh, and you'll keep cooking too, right? Use what I taught you? Every day. We'll miss you so much. Zale, Valerie, I can't thank you enough for everything. All those moments together, all the adventures. Couldn't have asked for better friends. Bleh. And 'twas a sad day. The loss of Garl. We are gathered here today to honor Garl, the warrior cook. Born in Mooncradle, he chose a life of adventure and accomplished many deeds. From fighting alongside Solstice warriors to founding the peaceful town of Mirth, he even managed to soothe the sleeper. Yeah, you surely showed him in the end, son. Good work. Like a true pirate chef. This adventure won't be the same without you, pal. May he be remembered for his warm heart, his bravery, and his unrelenting smile. May he be remembered. Garl, you really were the best of us. Miss you so much already. The world will hear the stories of your deeds for generations to come. This is my vow. Thank you for teaching me, Master Garl. I am glad you liked the kiln. Punch tree. Valerie goes off to play Minecraft. Zale sulks alone. Drinking at the bar. More drinking at the bar. They would do that even if they were happy, just to be clear. It has been a couple of weeks already. Are we leaving anytime soon, Captain? We're giving Zale and Valerie as much time as they need. I must hurt something awful. Their bond was a special one. Sure would hurt something fierce to lose one of our own. But you're right, Valtrade. Their friendship was something else. So, Captain, any ideas for our next venture? Yes. The time has come. Captain? Oh, how exciting. It is time. Zale goes fishing. Hmm. I still can't believe he spent all that time on the platform with just a monocle and a cookie jar. He sure was a loyal friend. The best. Valerie, I think I'm ready. I've been thinking about Erlina. No matter what kind of Fleshmancer monster she's become, we gotta kill her. Wherever she is. Carl Shore held up his end of the bargain. The Sky Giants Council will let us through. Across the Sea of Stars, whatever that means. For Garl, then. For Garl. With innocence lost and purpose reaffirmed, the powers of Solon and Luana start to awaken within Zale and Valerie. Solon's light, salvation, and Luana's might, retribution. So, y'all ready to avenge your friend? We are. You have returned. We are sorry about the passing of your friend. Our world has lost a kind soul indeed. Thank you. The sleeper's been soothed and has awoken. So it has. You would claim the reward, then? Yeah. We demand access to the Sea of Stars. Are you prepared for the voyage? No. We're gonna do it anyway. Do they know what to expect? We don't know what the Sea of Stars even is. It is the very passage you seek in order to see this journey through. It lies at the core of our world. The infinitely great within the infinitely small. How do we get to it? We shall get to that in due time. First of all, travelers must be registered. Please gather your group and collect your boarding passes. Honorable Council, if you could make an exception, I would like to go as Captain Cliché. My crew, they can't handle this stuff. We will allow it. Thank you. Okay, let's gather everyone and form a line. Present yourselves, travelers. Solar Blade Dancer Zale. Next. Lunar Monk Valerie. Next. Next. Pirate Captain Cliche. Next. I will travel across the Sea of Stars, or my name is not Keenathan. Roll in name, please. Pirate Wind Mage Keenathan. The error must be on our end. We will disregard it. Next. Pirate Quartermaster Jack of all trade. Next. Yes, they are in fact all her middle name. Pirate First Mate Yolande Earnest Well-Meaning Demolition Busy Lookout Practically Anytime Service Fortwall. At your service. Found her. Next. That is pretty good. Ghost Navigator Hortense. Already cleared from a previous trip. Next. Traveling Historian Teeks. All clear. Stolen. You are the leader of this group? Yeah. We hereby grant you access to the Sea of Stars. Allow us. Juicy. The four sunken giants mark the entrance. Now go and sail away to where you are most needed. Thank you. We will use this gift to bring about peace. Godspeed. Wonderful. So now we have access to the Sea of Stars, presumably the game's final-ish area. Actually, open question for the chat. Approximately how many hours are left in the standard route of this game from this point? Just trying to determine my pacing here. Don't answer. It's going to make it very hard to schedule things. Another hour minimum, then we will tell you. So, more accurately, I'm trying to determine whether I end stream now or in about 45 minutes. Let me elaborate. Alright, I should keep going for a little bit longer. Cool. Sounds good to me. However... let me get off this stupid rock. This is the way, right? Oh yeah, here. Oh, I forgot about Punty. But now we get to cross the magic water bridge again, which is kind of cool. All right, well, we're going to keep going for a little bit longer then. However, it is Twitch chat break time for me. So here's where Zale is going to stretch his legs, and so am I. Be back in a few minutes after refilling my water to continue Sea of Stars a little bit longer. Please, Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. I will be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. Welcome back to Sea of Stars. One sec. Camera's a little bit of a wrong angle here. Weak. Here we are. All right. So, step one, cook some stuff. We're here. All in the name. Sounds good, Philly. Let us indeed do, quote, this next part. Going down. Trek to the center of the world. Come on. Can't dodge enemies in this part, you say? does indeed sound like a challenge, right? Very cool. But what's over this way? 100% in engine. All right. Whoa. Yeah, very cool visuals there. We see some more of that. Welcome to Tyre. How far from home are we? Oh, I'd say about 2 or 3 more stream sessions. Wait, what? I like that her sashes glow in the dark. Intruder alert. Entities from another world have breached the compound, commencing elimination. Watch out. Got new music to go with, too. I like it. Even the lock icons have different borders. Your name is Taserface? What kind of a name is that? Very weak for how cool that looks. Toasty. Wow, that is good damage. It's gonna take forever. Zale's ultimate. This place seems advanced. There's nothing like this mentioned in any records. Welcome to my world. My god, she's a pirate robot ninja. Who could have guessed? Sarai, why didn't you tell us? I couldn't find the words. Would you have stuck around if you knew? Of course, we'd be nowhere without you. My world fell to the Fleshmancer a very long time ago. It's completely lost. Up above, Skybase produces nasty clouds that prevent sunlight from reaching the surface. And the moon, he sank it into the ocean. Do you understand? No eclipses. No more children of the solstice. No way to fight the dwellers. God, you look creepy. You know we will. Where do we begin? By visiting my home. I have been away for far too long. My people. Are they robots? Yes. One by one, we were turned into cyborgs by the wicked Catalyst, a sentient evil machine. Cursed by immortality in this form, my people linger helplessly, while the Dweller of Dread feeds on their souls. Sarai, I'm sorry. You can help. This is exactly why I left. To find Solstice Warriors, to find you. We can remove the clouds, the moon will shine again. But it's in the ocean. Then the Dweller of Dread would be made vulnerable. We will cleanse your world, I swear it. And I swear too. Heck! Thank you. Getting to Skybase won't be easy, but a lead might have been found while I was away. Let's make for Repine, my hometown. I want to show you what we're fighting here. What about the Fleshmancer? His lair lies on a flying piece of land. I have absolutely no idea how to get there. Alright, first things first, let's visit your place. Repine is on Cerulean Island, east of the exit from here. The derelict factory might suppose a challenge, but I suppose we've been through worse. Alright, lead the way. Beeps made of light. I see we still have future fish ponds, though. And we have a whole new map. Interesting. The stuff. Interesting. Like 10 to 15 hours if we take our time and do some but not all the side quests? Wow. Okay, so lots left. Cool. Looks like the roof is accessible. Okay. A recipe for sashimi? Really? You just cut up the fish. Not hard. You don't even cook it. Wait, I don't have... Why can the turret move? Hello? Fiber mesh battery required. Please use the laser crane. Horse mech. Maybe nothing I can do with this now. We'll need a battery. like the visual for the shields. You get a visual representation of how close you are to breaking it. Kind of cool. How's it going, Hard Farter? Welcome. What a name, what a player. Yes. Kyber mesh battery completed. I'll save real quick. My house is all the way up. We can make our plans there. Okay. But who's in here? Everybody. How do you like our tunes? You're from another world, right? You got any games out there? Wheels, huh? That does sound like it could be fun. Let me teach him how to play wheels. Feed me something sweet. Do you consider peach strudel to be sweet? Tasty. Feed me something warming. Tasty. Feed me something meaty. Also hearty stew. Not meaty enough. What about a fish pie? Also not meaty enough. Alright, I'll be back. Fresh as food can be. Good morning, Cedric. Good morning, Sarai. I see your journey to other worlds in search of Solstice Warriors has proven successful. Odds increase drastic. What's the status? Moon still sunk. Sun remains blocked by clouds. Fleshmancer yet inhabits the castle which cannot be reached. Active threat, Dweller of Dread. Any recent events? Fleshmancer activity detected a few days ago. Fleshmancer left briefly for another world, returned with a new monster lieutenant named Elisindarel. Erlina. Confrontation with Elisindarel not recommended. We'll see about that. Recommended action, use Solstice Warriors to defeat Dweller of Dread. Make for Skybase to remove clouds and reconnect Sun and Moon. But how to get there? Report, surveil of the Cerulean Expanse continued while you were away. And faint energy was detected, concordant with old records about the dead of a forgotten race. Rumored builders of the Speedball network might know a way to bring it back online. Analysis of rails and ramps confer Speedball network as a potential route into Skybase. Recommended action, yeet to the base. At least we have a lead. Presence confirmed of servants to the queen that was. Confrontation likely unavoidable. Don't worry, they can fight. Probe calibrated. Will beep faster to show objects of interest. Good luck. Probe. Cerulean Expanse. Could they really be somewhere in there? And still alive somehow? One more thing, Cedric. Yes? I want them to see what we are facing. The Dweller of Dread? Show them. Dispatching drone. He's guarding the moon. Your people. We're taking this thing down. Solstice Warriors demonstrate emotional investment. Might negatively affect performance. Recommended action, breathe in. Don't worry about us. That monster is getting its due. Recommended action, breathe out. Oh, good. Thanks, Cedric. Okay, first the moon has to shine again. We need you two at full power. The Cerulean Expanse is east of Reapvine. Here's hoping whatever we find there will be able to help. Teeks? You go ahead. I want to talk with Cedric. I'll catch up later. Alright, good talk. Data strips. Interesting. So we have to go to the Eastern Expanse. That's what I heard. Remove a star from allies entering knockout state. Curious. Don't think I care. But indeed we'll have to wait for another time on that exploration. It is time for us to wind things down here, Twitch chat. say farewell to Sea of Stars once more. Seems like we have a fair bit of our journey left ahead of us. That's okay. We have to help Sarai and her people. Light will blink faster when it detects something of relevance, huh? Alright. Good talk. But I enjoy the Sea of Stars sequence. Very cool. Quite a visual treat. Very, very cool. But that is where we leave the Sea of Stars for now, and we have a new main menu screen. That's pretty cool. Showing the flying fortress in the distance with the expanse in between. Neat. And our blue cyber logs. These are ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. We'll be back at Sea of Stars. I don't know if we'll be able to play next week. I've got a somewhat unusual week planned. We won't be streaming next Saturday, so it's just going to be Tuesday through Friday streams. On Friday, we're going to be playing our game-voted game this month, which is Wildermyth. And we'll have to fit in some of our other content on the other days. We'll see. Sounds like we've got a couple more play sessions, so probably we'll finish this game up in February at the current pace. But yeah, no more Garl. It's sad. Definitely excited for Wildermyth. At least 3 at our pace. Alright, I believe it. Maybe we'll have to make a longer session then. Either way, Twitch chat, this does bring us to the conclusion of tonight's show. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out. Hope you all enjoy your weekend. I know I did. Or /am. Till next time, my cozy friends, have a good one. Toodaloo. I'll see y'all next time. Stay cozy, and good night.